This is Oblivion, a painted world, a mod pack for Oblivion that aims to be a sort of lore rim-esque complete or near complete overhaul of many of the systems, graphics, and other parts of the game. There's about 750 active mods for this right now, according to Mod Organizer. And I'm kind of going in blind. I don't really know too much, and I've only play tested a little bit. I didn't want to I've play tested mostly by just like walking around because I didn't want to spoil too much of myself for this. So I'm sure this will bite me in the ass not doing my due diligence and researching what exactly has changed. But I did read the README, and it did mention a lot of changes to combat, changes to leveling, changes to the other sort of systems. So yeah, we'll get into it. Is this a new mod pack? I don't think it's quite new, or quite like new. I think it's been around for a little bit. I was aware of it as far back as like November, and I think it's got to be around for a little longer than that. This is the final version of it, I think, or at least the pack is no longer being supported by the mod author. He's essentially said he's done with it. So outside of maybe like some bug fix updates or something, or maybe not, the page does just say this pack is no longer supported, so this is it. This is what we're gonna get. So if things are broken, or if we come up to things that don't work, we'll just have to deal with it. And my plan is to try to play this for as much as I can, and if it doesn't work out, if it starts being very, very crash happy, or we start getting stuck because of weird mod conflicts or any sort of weird things that happen, or if the gameplay starts being more tedious than enjoyable, what I plan to do is to pivot to just a vanilla Oblivion run, to say fuck it and just do plain Oblivion. Plain, vanilla, solely for procreation Oblivion. As vanilla as you can get. I guess we start. This is my first Elder Scrolls game, by the way. This was my first one that I ever played. It's fun. Does it have an intro, or does it go straight into character creation? I don't know if it ever shows the intro video, the really good intro video with Patrick. Oh, never mind. Just goes right into character creation. I don't know if I'll have to play that by myself, or like on my own, have to play the intro video. So now, welcome to the next 25 minutes of the stream where we make a character. Okay, we're now on the right there. So Imperials, their stuff is different too. They gain 10% resistance to normal weapons, extra chance of finding gold. Followers are rallied. This is interesting too. Different races have different relations with the other races. So Imperial relations with the Red Guards, +5. Orcs, -5. High Elves, -10. I get that. This is also another chance for me to talk about Elder Scrolls lore and how fucking weird it is. Okay. Oh, there's different types of Khajiits in this one too. Okay. All the stuff that Bethesda doesn't ever put into their games. Okay, here we go. Elder Scrolls lore. The form a Khajiit takes is based off of the sign or the phase of the moon they're born under. Depending on what phase a Khajiit is born under, they will take a different physical form of some of the different, I don't remember what they call them, but like the different models or shapes of Khajiit. Oh my god, Dark Seducer. That's interesting. Okay, Nord. We're gonna stick with the vanillas. Nord, Orc, Redguard. A Sea Elf, a Malmer. Wow, that's interesting. Wood Elf. Hidden Elf. Oh, it's an Ayleid elf. The Ayleids are the Ayleids were the race of elves that used to rule over most of Tamriel and kept all of the races of men as slaves until Saint Alessa led like a slave rebellion. And essentially they what's it called? They took over they took over Tamriel from the Ayleids and killed every single one of them. Got really confused for a second thinking that the models had halos when I was realizing it was the roof. Yeah, I think that's supposed to be like a chandelier. Gonian. Golden Saints. Wow, you can play as a Golden Saint or a Dark Seducer. That's kind of interesting. I just feel like that doesn't feel right, though. Dark Elf. The Dunma. The Dremora? Wow. Have you heard of the High Elves? I like this one. High Elves, relations with High Elves plus 10. It makes me think of that one meme where it's Obama giving a medal to Obama. Like High Elves with High Elves plus 10. So I was considering I continue doing what I was doing in both Skyrim and in Morrowind, which is a Breton battle mage spell blade. Because Bretons are usually pretty good. Bretons have really good passives. Resist magic, 25 resistance to magic, 25 points of magic. They gain 5 to 25% spell absorption, increasing as they lose magicka. Like, it's all... Like, if you want to do spell casting, it just makes sense. Them and the High Elves. I also like their relations. 5+ to other Bretons. -10 to the Orcs. Yeah, that makes a lot of sense. The Orcs and the Bretons have not gotten along. I'm pretty sure the Bretons have destroyed the Orc capital 2 or maybe 3 times. And same with the Red Guards. They've not had a very good relationship. Better than the Orcs, but still not great. Off the study, have fun slaying people. I will. Thank you. Spell sensitivity. Okay, so this gives the elves the same sort of weakness or a similar weakness to how they had in Morrowind, where in Morrowind, High Elves were really resilient, and were really or not resilient. They were really good at magic, but they were weaker to it. They had more magicka and all that sort of stuff. But then, if they get hit by a spell, they fold like a towel. I don't know. They crumple like a piece of paper. There we go. Yes and no, some Ayleid actually joined slave rebellions while House Durrani fled to High Rock, but some say they died off due to inbreeding or lost power politically. Oh. I just like reading these descriptions. These are very nice. These are like just interesting to read, and the sort of redone passive abilities. The Dunma. Have you heard of the High... Where am I going? Have you heard of the High Elves? Breton's obsession with nobility status and lineage can be traced back to their ancient elven ancestry. Even the humblest of Breton boasts a resistance to magical energies. 5 to block, 5 to alteration, conjuration, mysticism, and resto. What is maybe we go not as like we're in the Imperial province. It makes sense to maybe make an Imperial. Natives of the civilized cosmopolitan province of Cyrodiil, they have proved to be shrewd diplomats and traders. They are skilled with social skills and tend to favor the warrior classes. Athletics, block, heavy armor, mercantile, speechcraft. Like, it might be fun. I don't know, like, because I know that magic has been overhauled with this mod pack, so I kind of want to dip into a little bit of magic. At least try. But then, of course, the tried and true method of hitting someone with a metal stick, you know, is a very effective means of getting through these games. Imperial or Breton? What do you guys think? Magic Knight, or just... Do I play a Magic Knight or a Roman Legionary? Magic Knight? Alright. So we're gonna give her the same name that my other characters had. And my other... That was the name of my Breton Battle Mage from both Skyrim and my Morrowind playthrough, so... And... Kinda don't care what she looks like. Let's maybe just change the hair. Yep, these are certainly hairs. That's not hair. Can you guess which hairs are modded? This kind of just looks like how she looked in... Oh, I fucked up. Why did her skin and everything change? Oh no. There we go. I want to just find that hair color again, and that's that hairstyle, and that's it. Plain, natural. She just got out of bed hair. Did I pass by it already? I did. Perfect. I kind of don't care. We're never going to see her face, really, so it doesn't matter. Which cult do you like more, the Worm Cult or the Mythic Dawn? I think the Mythic Dawn are funnier. Oh, sign. Okay. So those under the sign of the apprentice regenerate magicka quickly. Spells after sputter under control. The lady. Improve the distance. Ooh, those under the sign of the mage have 50% or 50 more magic, 10% more powerful spells, and I like that they can prepare a contingency spell to be cast on them automatically when they start combat. That is like the one thing in the Skyrim mod pack called Okado's Recital, where you could do the same thing. You could make it so that as soon as you enter combat, a certain spell is cast upon you. And the way it worked in Skyrim playthrough is I had a spell that absorbed enemies' health and gave it to me, and it automatically got cast in combat, and it was broken. So maybe we can break it again. I want to be born into the mage. Okay, class. Do we stick to the basic... Let's see. Okay, so specialization, battle mage, destruction, alteration, heavy armor, conjuration, alchemy, armor, resto. That's not bad. Crusader, resto, armor, block, destruction, blunt, athletics, heavy armor. I like that. I don't like blunt, though. I prefer... Thank you for following, Zyron. Or Zyron or Zeron? Thank you. I prefer a sword. I prefer the swords in this. I feel like most of the weapons in these games are swords, so I prefer blade. Healer, knight, athletics, alteration, heavy armor, resto, blade, speechcraft, block, monk, or mage, knight, blade, spell sword, destruction, armor, blade, athletics, resto, light. The only one here that I don't like is light armor. This would be perfect if it was just heavy armor instead of light armor. No weapon skills in this one. Don't like that. Okay, so we're making our own class. Grants a bonus of 35 magic and extra magical regeneration. Allows you to progress more quickly in spells. These skills will also grant 10% magic when chosen as a major. So magic, and we're gonna do total intelligence. And strength, because we're gonna have to lean on melee weapons, probably, especially in the early game. So 7 major skills. So Blade. Destruction. Heavy armor, that's 3. Resto. One, two, three, 4. So we got 3 more. I'm going to take maybe 1 more School of Magic. Oh, block. Yep. Actually, no. I don't know if... Because I don't know... No, you can cast... this isn't like Oblivion or like Skyrim. You can hold a shield and still cast a spell, right? I think. In Oblivion. So I can have a sword in one hand, a shield in the other, and then still cast spells. Yes, you can. Okay, so block. So 2 more. Alteration. Okay, I always get confused. Alteration or illusion? Which one has the ones that help me see better? Because I know that this game is going to be dark, because every mod pack makes it so that the dungeons are darker, so having ability to cast a light spell is useful. Is it Alteration that does that, I think? Why not do a Witcher theme build? I think my only reason I don't do a Witcher kind of thing is that... I'm actually just going to look it up. Is that if I have to take... I never use alchemy. I never end up using alchemy. I never end up using potions. I say I'm going to use potions, I say I'm going to do alchemy, and then I never do. Oblivion light spells. It is illusion. Okay, maybe I don't need to have that as a major skill, though, actually, now that I think about it. So we're going to do athletics. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 7 is going to be... Maybe we pick something like stupid. Never use conjuration. Hand to hand. How useful is Armorer in Oblivion? I don't remember. I like acrobatics because I jump a lot, too. Oh god, right, I forgot mysticism still exists. Right, they haven't killed mysticism yet. Okay, so we've got these ones so far. Do we take another spell school, or do we take another sort of like non-magical skill? That's what I'm gonna say. Do we take a third school of magic? Because we've got what I consider the 2 most important schools. You got destruction to deal damage and resto to heal yourself. Do we take a third for like utility, or do we stick that also in another like thing like acrobatics or armorer or some shit like that? I could just go completely bonkers and add sneak. Illusion. I have the... Does Mysticism still have absorb health in Oblivion? Because that's broken as fuck. That's a good question. I have it up here. Oblivion magic. I have the thing. I want to see the schools. Magic overview. Types of magic. Just show me the schools of magic, UASP. I'll just Google mysticism. Mysticism. Or Oblivion mysticism. Here we are. I'm gonna say Morrowind. Or okay, so magical effects, and this is just on base. Okay, this is base Oblivion, so this might not 100% be useful for this mod pack, but there's not that many spells in Mysticism in Oblivion. Detect life, dispel, reflect damage, reflect spell, soul trap, soul absorption, telekinesis. That's it. It's in Resto? Oh, okay. What does Illusion have? Let's look at Illusion and Alteration. What does Illusion have? Calm, Chameleon, Charm, Command, Demoralize Friend. No, okay, so Light, Route. No, I'm not going to take Illusion. What does Alteration have? And only work on touch. Ouch. Now, granted, some of this stuff might change based on this mod pack, so I don't know. Okay, and Alteration also doesn't really have much either. Burden, Feather, Fire, Frost, Shield, Open, Shield, Shock, Shield, Water Breathing, Water Walking. Charm 100 points for 1 second is always entertaining. Okay, so I'm going to take Alteration as a maybe, because I don't know. Armorer, it's simple, keep stuff not break. It's not a great skill, but like jumping jumping is a fun skill. All right, whatever. Armorer done. I'm gonna call this spell blade. Armor, athletics, blade, block, destruction, heavy, resto. Yes. What is your financial status? I'll excuse you. Beggar, poor, comfortable, wealthy, rich. Wealthy. How much gold did that give me? 500. Oh my god. 500 gold. Moldy corn. All these books give... Okay, by the way, yes, you can see in the bottom left there, this mod pack uses experience. It does not use the traditional Oblivion leveling system, which I know that the vanilla Oblivion leveling system is apparently a menace. All I remember is playing this game as a small child in 2006. Small child, I was like 12. I guess small child. Playing this in 2006, I didn't understand what the fuck I was doing. I picked like Rogue or Scoundrel or some shit as my starting class, and then proceeded to do nothing but wear heavy armor and hit things with swords for the whole game. Oh, all right, we're ready. Where do we want to start? Do we want to start in Anvil, the Imperial City, Leowin, or Bravil? Send him to Bravil. No, not Bravil. Anything but Bravil. I guess we do a stress test, and we'll start in the Imperial City right away. Oh, lovely weather. It's actually... It pretty much looks like this outside right now. It's been a very gray day. Okay, I don't know why my character's ready to throw hands, but... Ooh, start with heavy armor. Okay, so you might be noticing how this is different than the standard Oblivion start run, or start of a playthrough. The way you want to start the main quest is apparently you get arrested in the Imperial City, and that's how you start the main quest. So we're not going to do that immediately, because apparently you can, you should be doing like, okay, so the world is no longer leveled. There are going to be things you cannot fight, and you will die if you try to do it. So we're gonna just explore. We're gonna kind of feel this one out. This is just as new to me as it is to anyone watching if you've not played this. We're essentially coming towards the end of like my playtesting, which is just like walking around in the harbor district and some parts of the city. So this tunnel connecting the harbor to the city is new. Emporium of the Waterfront Traders. Undermarket Tunnel.
So long. Good day. Good day to you. No tomfoolery.
Let me know if the game is too loud or quiet, or if I'm too loud or quiet. I will be balancing audio as best I can.
Do you know Mara Rufus? He specializes in light armor at best defense.
So as you can see, the Imperial City has been done up quite a bit. Everything has been scaled up. I think. Like there's like a whole second level. All the buildings are much larger. The entire city is just larger, I think.
Hello.
Female guardsman.
What can I do for you? So long.
If you have something to read.
Now, I'm just kind of soaking this in. This kind of this is what the game looked like to me as a child.
Better than Stonewall. That's an honorable.
Who the fuck are you? Oh god, mod voice acting. Ugh. Excuse me, mod voice acting makes me retch. it makes me dry heave. Does it have to be raining for when I start this?
How? Luther Broad's boarding house. I'm Luther. You want beds or food? See me.
Hi, Wes Johnson.
You too.
What kind of spells do I start with? 12 damage, health on touch. Touch. Target spell. Woo, target spells. Shocking touch. Absorb fatigue. This absorbs magicka. Fortify health. Restore health. Heal minor wounds. I got 270 magicka. Well, how much do those spells cost? Okay, never mind. It's not that much. Holy shit. Nice pants, dude. Oh, yeah.
Today's your lucky day, so let's hear it.
Look at the reflections on this armor. Is it reflections or is it wet? I can't tell. Look at this, like, upper tier of the trade district. These are all modded stores, which makes me deathly afraid of going into them because I'd have to listen to mod voice acting. Oh, look, it's starting to clear up. So whenever I had to in this game get stuff repaired or sell stuff for armor, I'd always go to the fighting chance, a fighting chance.
What seems to be the problem? No time to talk. Go away.
Afternoon. How goes it?
I'm just kind of soaking this in. This is just like impressive. I'm gonna see if I can grab a light spell off of this store that sells spells. Unless I have one. Nope.
Edgar Vautrin, you don't want the very best. You want cheap. And I got cheap.
Ah, I see you work for Bethesda.
What can I interest you in?
You just like, does no one sell just like a, oh, here we go. Light 30, there we go. Light 30 feet, 60 seconds on self. So, okay, explain this to me. This spell right here is light 30 feet on self. It costs 28 magicka, and to buy it, it costs 146 gold. This one is light 40 feet for 2 minutes. Excuse me, a little over 2 minutes. For 3 minutes. Draining 50 points of magicka on you over that time. Plus 88 points of magicka to cast it. I'll take the cheaper one.
I appreciate your business. Move along.
Can I like favorite stuff? Okay. Oh, spell power, right? I forgot about that. Oh no. Oh wow, using a shield drains speed and agility by 5.
Let me guess.
Let's see, can I get a better sword than this shitty little steel short sword? Can I get a long sword? It's the lady. She always bought my stuff.
Welcome to A Fighting Chance. I'm Rosan, proprietor. I sell the best swords in the city, and I offer advanced training for armorers. Have a look at my wares. I'm sure there's something to suit
Battle
you.
Axe of Hatred, Bonewalker's Bane, Deathwalker's Scourge. Can I just have like a Hero Blade? Hero's Blade. Steel longsword? Silver longsword. A balanced blade produced by plating of silver onto a high quality steel. Silver weapons are prized because of the arcane effects of the precious metal on the flesh of magical and supernatural creatures. Do we splurge out for the steel longsword or for the silver longsword? I say yes.
An excellent
and now I'm
deal.
poor.
Tell your friends about me.
No.
Goodbye.
Okay, now we're doing this. I say we just like leave the Imperial City, we find some goblins or some shit, and we just try to kick them in the nuts. I'm gonna do a loop of the city. I kind of just want to see the rest of it. Also, I get experience for every single district I discover. I thought it was clearing up, and now it's raining again. God, last time I played something that had the Imperial City in it was ESO. Don't go to the Imperial City in ESO. Worst mistake of my life.
That's an honorable.
So the Arboretum actually looks like an Arboretum now. Grass and shit everywhere. I'm guessing these are all the Divines. Mara? I don't know. This is Zenithar. I recognize Zenithar because he's got the anvil. What divine is this supposed to be? Julianos? Or is this... No, is this Julianos? Because isn't Julianos, like, smart? He has a triangle?
Can't you find someone else to... What?
It's got... Okay, that's Akatosh, probably. Oh, no. No, Akatosh, yeah. He's holding dragon, holding an hourglass, yeah. And then that's got to be... That's got to be Big T himself. Look at all the bunny cheese. So we're back in the Temple District. Let's go see Green Emperor away. Let's go up to the White Gold Tower. Office of the Imperial Cult. Compound of the Order of Hours.
All visitors to the Imperial Palace are asked to keep their voices down, especially if Council is in session.
They just let you walk into the Elder Council chambers?
Please show your respect for the Imperial Palace by keeping your voice.
Let me in.
Anytime now.
All citizens are welcome in the Imperial Palace.
Hello.
I find it interesting that the Empire is just like, yes, all citizens are welcome to enter into the palace, at least the first 2 floors. It's like, I don't know. I feel like that's a that's a security risk.
Yeah?
feel like I should be saving more often as well. Okay, so this is going to be the real test of crashing and performance. The actual outside world. Oh. Can it stop fucking raining? That would be lovely. I'm looking at Task Manager, and so far it's actually pretty good. I haven't gone over 80% CPU or GPU usage. So this is nowhere near as demanding as something as Lower Rim, like Lower Rim. I gotta sneeze. I actually hurt my neck doing that. Ow. Wow, look at that. That's Frostcraig Spire up there. I feel like the world is more mountainous in this. I wonder how much. I wonder how many actual how much world editing is done in this pack. Because I feel like Oblivion was more flat than this. There certainly was a lot less trees, I think, in the original non-modded game. And this little town on the other side of the bridge in the base game, I think, is literally an inn and a house. But now there's actually like a little town here. We're going to stay at the inn, and we're going to hopefully wake up and it won't be fucking raining in game.
So, welcome to the Walnut Inn. Could I interest you in a room or perhaps a bit of wine?
The second option in the conversation is literally just to say, High Elf. A High Elf. How fucking dare you speak to me?
We hail from Somerset Isle. It is a beautiful place. Warm, beautiful trees, beautiful elven
High Elf.
architecture.
Ugh.
There's a fresh bed available to anyone who's got the 10 gold. Would you like it?
Kill. I'm not. I'll take the
So
bed.
be it. Head upstairs and look for the last door on your right. That's your... Have a fine journey and keep yourself safe.
Wait, why did she charge me 18
Hello.
septums for a 10 gold room? What the fuck? I would like to rest for 14 hours. I think you should kill her for that. Oh, there's rested XP. Oh. What the fuck is this? I've been hearing strange rumors of a calamity befalling the occupants of a castle overlooking the Orange Road north of the Imperial City, Hoarfrost Castle. Apparently, they were all killed by some malevolent force inside the keep. Only the castle steward survived to tell the tale. He now waits outside the gate for someone brave enough to help him venture into the keep. Is this a mod? Or is that a DLC?
Go ahead. I'm listening.
Oh, you're fucking kidding me. I slept for 14 hours and now it's thunderstorming. The weather's even worse. "5 minutes out of the city and the murder hobo begins." Another 4 hours. All right, we've just slept for like 3 weeks. Please. Nice weather. Oh, fucking thank God. Sun. Skies. It's very orange right now. Oh, holy shit, look at this map. Wait. No way. You can go to Elsewhere in this? In this mod pack? Because look, like, there's stuff here. There's actual cities and stuff. That's really weird. I didn't expect that. Just like home. Wake up, rain. Go to college, rain. Do anything, really, rain. I'm gonna guess that you live in either the UK or in the Pacific Northwest. Oh shit, look. Fucking character shadows. Bingo, Scotland. Oh. I was recently watching the Grand Tour on Amazon, the what's it called? The Top Gear guys doing like car stuff. And there's one episode where they're going to Scotland, and it's like they go into Scotland and they say it's like it's been 15 minutes and it starts raining. And I think James May said something along the lines of, I guess the police in Scotland can't say "you're nicked, sunshine" because nobody would know what that means. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. What button do I use to cast a spell again? Oh, no. Oh. Uh-oh. Yeah, there we go. Crash number 1. We lasted 45 minutes-ish. Woo! As you can see, every time the game crashes, we'll have the nice, you get the nice face of John Imperial Legion Guard, John Oblivion there. It's loading. I can see it. It's. Here we go. Give it up for Crash number 1. Crash number 1, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, don't scare me like that, game. Is it V? No, is it C? It's C to cast spells. This is always a fun mod, the mod where you can look down and you can see your character. I think the way that it works, this kind of mod, is it literally just like spawns a an NPC that looks like you where you're below the camera so you can look down at yourself. Oh fuck. Oh, I missed. This feels like Oblivion combat to me. I did. Okay, first combat. We did it. We lived. That's a save game. Does waiting restore your stuff? It does. Okay, you can still wait abuse in this game. In both Morrowind and especially in Oblivion, abuse the wait system. Wait for 1 hour, all your stats are refilled. I wonder, you can kind of see it on the bottom. My model's kind of covering it, but there's like a sleep bar and a hunger bar. I wonder, can I like fill that? I have a bunch of food. Oh my.
Do your work.
Bandit 2 taken out. The heavy armor, I think, was a good call. This game does look how pretty this is, though. Look at this. This is nice. This is so pretty. This is a very nice, a very well put together pack visually. You know what I'm gonna do right now? I'm gonna look at this like this. I'm gonna hit TM and I'm gonna take a screenshot. Oh wait, I can't because Steam overlay is not on. Windows Shift print screen? Windows Alt print screen? That's it. There we go. I saved the screenshot. In both Skyrim and in Morrowind and in this, the easiest way to take screenshots is to just go around in no clip and then turn off the menu and take a nice screenshot of something you want. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I saw an Imperial Guardsman on a horse over here. I'm going to drag these bandits to him. You, Guardsman! Legionnaire, help me. A citizen of the Empire is being assaulted by bandits. Oh, thank you.
Show me what you've got.
Thank you. You know, I'm going to be honest, I was half expecting him to die, or I think her. I was half expecting her to die so I could steal her armor. Unfortunately, for this mod pack, I did look up if there was a quick loot function, like the one where you can just like look at a thing, like the Fallout 4 style looting, where you can just like look at a container and see what's inside of it. I hope there is a mod for Oblivion that does that, but it conflicts with other mods in this pack, so that's why it's not included and why I did not add it. Oh boy, Oblivion lockpicking, everyone. Are you ready? And that's it. And that's all she wrote. Oh, fuck. But first bandit encounter was alright. We survived. Sure, the guardsmen have to help me with that one, but I'm pretty tough already. I feel like I'm not. I didn't take as much damage. Hopefully, this mod pack isn't as brutal as what's it called? As early game lore rim, because early game lore rim is rough. Bandage. Bandages are long and old means of tending wounds. When silenced or too full to drink more potions, these wrappings use... Okay, so you can use these instead of... Okay, I'll take those. This is an Imperial Legion soldier. What? His Cuirass is 8. What is mine? 7. And he had a silver longsword. I just paid 200 gold for one. So I have 25 with this armor on. I don't want to use the helmet. I like using the mage's hood because it looks cool. I look like a battle mage. Now I have 27 armor. Literally less than an hour in the game. Now I have the cover armor. I have the I am now John Oblivion already. Or I guess Jane Oblivion. I wonder if any of these other spells do more damage to these guys. Frost damage. Maybe they're more resilient or less resilient to frost? Yo. I think he just shot his friend.
This is the end of your sweat.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh, she bled out. Holy shit. I caused her to bleed and she died. Like the last little bit of her health was just, she bled. She bledded. What if I just eat this shepherd's pie in combat while I restore health? Bandit Hedge Wizard. Uh-oh, uh-oh, uh-oh. What is a hedge wizard? What does that mean? What is like hedge, like a hedge wizard or a hedge knight? What does that mean? Does that mean like apprentice or beginner or novice or something? I actually don't know. It's a common enough thing. I see it in fantasy games and stuff, but I don't know what it means. Oh, I think I leveled up. Spawns hedges. They summon hedges. Right. I'm gonna pay for that. I remember being 2006, I would have been 12, 13-ish, something like that. I think 12. And I remember playing this game on the Xbox 360 and thinking it was the coolest fucking thing I had ever seen in my entire life. I remember shit like this, like getting stuck with the arrows and seeing them in your character model, was like that fucking caused my head to explode. Like, I was like, what? That's so cool. Seeing all the blood in combat, like when you fight someone and there's like slashes or like splashes of blood everywhere, I'm like, that's amazing. And I fell. I'm still laughing at the hedge knight is the knight that spawns hedges. Or the hedge wizard, excuse me. So I do have the little level up symbol down in the bottom left there next to the spell. I am going to sleep in that bed over there, and we'll see what the level up screen looks like. I'm curious how this game handles levels up, or how this mod pack handles levels. Forget it. Oh, here we go. Okay. I have ascended to level 2. I realized all my life I've been coasting along as if I were in a dream, suddenly facing the trials of the last few days. I have come alive. Okay, what? All right. Strength and intelligence. And we're going to put points into Blade and Destro. Wow, restoration's at 40 already. I forgot to look at what you get bonuses as for Breton, what skills get bonuses. But I'm guessing Resto is one. Restro. These skills are not going to be leveled up very much. Do athletics. Not athletics. Well, athletics level's pretty. Or wait, no wait, it doesn't level up on its own anymore. I forgot. Right, that doesn't work like that anymore. Unspent skill and attribute points carry over to the next level. Okay, I'll do that. I'll save that 1 point. I don't know why this looks really good. This mod pack looks really good. Like, look at how well they dressed this up. This area, like, so much more detail. And of course, there's a reshade preset, which is why it takes so long to load the game up. Is that it's the reshade preset generating all the shaders. Like, it looks nice. The only thing I might have to change is the depth of field effect. I might have to turn that off I think that's a reshade thing. I am not big on depth of field. My eyes are not cameras. And also, it's a case of sometimes where the game thinks I'm looking is not where I'm actually looking, and it's like, why is everything blurry? Why do I suddenly have an astigmatism? This is the shit I loved doing in this game when I was a kid. Just like, I'm gonna walk around. I'm just gonna walk around a little bit. I found an Iliad well. Alien, your magicka has increased? Is that a permanent thing or is that a temporary thing? that's permanent, that's cool. It gives you a point to actually find these alien wells. One thing I don't know, I hear the combat music, so I'm being chased by something. One thing I don't know is what recommendation the game is for this mod pack. What is the recommended level to start the main quest? Like, what level should I be arrested and go in the Imperial City and go into the prison to start the main quest? At what level can I see Patrick Stewart? Emperor Patrick Stewart the Fourth or whatever. You are the one from my dreams. I'm being chased by a scamp. You think you... Oh, look at me, I can shoot fireballs. I'm a Daedra. Well, asshole. I, too, can do magic. Okay, I'm gonna already say it. Mage Knight was the smart idea. Battle Mage, Mage Knight, Spell Blade, Spell Sword, whatever you want to call it, was the right choice already. Never really used magic in Oblivion back in the day because I didn't really understand it as a small child. It, like, using a sword made sense to me. You hit the sword, you hit the enemy with the sword until they die. Magic, I didn't get. Eventually, when I found out that you could make spells, I would just make a bunch of crazy spells and then proceed to, I would make a bunch of crazy spells and then not have enough magicka to cast them. And not have high enough skills and not understanding skills and all that sort of stuff, and it was a mess, and it didn't really work out well. O stars shine upon the Doomstone. Okay. Do we have any quests? Ah, right, that was the one. Progress tracker. Oh, wow, look at this. Main quest, Dark Brotherhood, Fighters Guild. Look at all this. Fighters Guild, Mages Guild, Fighters Guild Extra Quest, Mages Guild Certification, Thieves, Arena, Shivering Isles, Knights, Knights of the Nine, bunch of other shit. This might be modded content too. Daedric Princes, Imperial City, Better Settlements, Leowin, Shivering Isles Mimic, Obscuro's Obsidian Overhaul, the Aliad Steppes, the Rangers Guild, the Gold Horse Courier, Player Housing, Master Trainers, Tales of Cyrodiil, Bounty Quests, Deserts of Oblivion, Elsewhere. So you can go to, oh my god, you can go to fucking Elsewhere in this. That's really cool. So the map isn't lying. You can go to Elsewhere. It's the land of the Khajiits. Don't tell anyone this, but in Elder Scrolls Online, my character is a Khajiit. Shh, don't tell anyone. Walking around Cyrodiil like this is also making me have flashbacks to ESO Cyrodiil. In Elder Scrolls Online, Cyrodiil is actually a giant PvP battleground between the 3 different player factions. And you're going back and forth capturing forts and keeps and shit. And it's a nightmare. Do you like being killed by PvP murder balls of 50 players running around? Well then, Elder Scrolls Online Cyrodiil PvP is for you. This bridge isn't in the game by default. That's a whole new bridge. That's a whole ass new bridge added by a mod. Look at that. That's not in the game by default. Where does this bridge go? Is it? Oh, it's not a bridge. Oh, it's not a bridge. It's an aqueduct. Oh. Again, more adding, you know, the Empire is essentially the Roman Empire, and so I guess adding aqueducts makes sense. As opposed, okay, so what is the Monty Python thing of like sanitation, security, wine, hygiene? What have the Romans done for us? What have the Imperials done for us? Whose fucking house is this? Wow, could it be darker in here?
Whatever you're looking for. What?
Okay, bye.
Go bother someone
Guys, in chat, there's a bot spamming, not spamming, but like posting things telling me to go here to buy views, buy viewers. It happens every night. Oh, look, it's the Shrine to Hircine. The worst Daedric Prince. God, oh God, having flashbacks to the flashbacks. It was only like a month and a half ago. Having thinking back to the end of Blood Moon. Oh man, that sucked. That was fucking terrible. In Morrowind, the Blood Moon DLC or expansion technically was miserable. The last part of it where you're going through Hircine's fun dungeon maze where there's 700 werewolves with 8,000 health that deal 85,000 damage a hit, and you have to get through it, and then you have to fight a big fucking troll, a giant, an ice giant, and then you have to fight Hircine. Man, that sucked. I actually quite liked Blood Moon. Oh God, Bandit. I liked Blood Moon outside of that ending. I found it kind of fun. There were certain parts that were actually like fun quests of like exploring and figuring stuff out and combat. It was good. Imperial Guardsman, I am being assaulted. I am a fair citizen of the Empire. A lot of violence. Look, it's a Nernrit.
Show me what you've got. This is the part where you fall down and bleed to death. Ha! You'll never take me down. Die, damn you!
Oh, that was funny. That was an embarrassing sight. I'm gonna take all these mithril arrows. Oh, Jesus Christ, my eyes are, like glazing over a little bit. I did not have a very good sleep last night, so I was like, oh no, I said Oblivion tonight, and I didn't sleep well. Oh, so excuse me if I zone out a little bit. It's because I'm very tired. Oh, you're a highwayman. No. He's gonna ask me, he's gonna extort me for money to cross the fucking bridge.
Pay up, or else. We can.
Oh, the guardsmen even helped me. I didn't even notice.
We're here to serve. Move along.
That is something I also did back in the day playing this was, oh no, help me NPC guards, I'm being attacked. What is this? Nothing. It's like a way station or something. I don't know. I can't open it. It's almost nighttime. It's time to see how dark does this game get at night. Is it like going for like a more realistic darkness, or I wonder. Oh, actually, I should check. Is that alien well effect still on me? It is. So I wonder if it's permanent. Like if you get an extra bit of magicka from every alien well you encounter. Because it says my magic has increased, but it doesn't look like it's a temporary buff. It looks like it's a permanent buff.
Hello.
Ooh, good. A burned down house. This is perfect to spend the night in. Okay, maybe not. If you can't see anything, don't worry, neither can I. There's something in it. I don't remember this being vanilla. This doesn't look like this is a vanilla castle. Might be just like upgraded for the mod pack. It looks bigger. I hope it's not filled with bandits. That would be unfortunate now, wouldn't it? Oh, I see combat up ahead. Ooh, look at the sky. Ooh, wow. There's Masser. That's the one moon. That's the bigger moon. Masser, I think. Is Secunda out? The small moon? Doesn't look like it. Once again, talking about Elder Scrolls cosmology. That moon is the corpse of a dead god. And all of the stars are not actually stars, they're pinpricks in the fabric of reality. I just love that. That's one of my favorite little tidbits of Elder Scrolls lore because it's insane. It's pretty darn... Actually, I'm going to test out my... my... light spell. Yeah, that's about what I expected. It's a light spell. That will work. Do good in the dungeon. Uh-oh. 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 What the fuck? What is happening? That's a goblin. That's a mage. There's a Daedra. Are you evil? Werewolf hunter. Okay.
Yes? Kill them all, I say. A blight on Tamriel. They are.
Okay.
Please, I'm very busy.
Okay, strange man. Please don't hurt me. So this is kind of weird. I can't seem to teleport right into any of the districts of the Imperial City. It's on a separate map, which kind of sucks. Because before you could be able to teleport right into the fast travel into all of the districts. We'll just go back to Chestnut Handy Stables. The journey took 6 hours and cost 36 gold. Great, so there is the gold cost for fast travel. I don't like that. Stop adding that as a mod. It's annoying as shit in Fallout 76. You want fast travel? Well, you gotta cough up the caps. No. Is this gonna cost me gold too? No, doesn't seem like it. Does everything open in this game at 8 or 9? It's 9.
What do you want? What can I interest you in? A fine an excellent bargain. That seems
Okay. And silver goblets I picked up.
a good price for a good customer. If it's broken. Goodbye.
Does any place just like sell food? The feed bag. There we go.
Come on, what's the good word?
Put on the feed bag. I'm Dilos Fandas. We got food and drink, and lots of it. What can I interest you in?
I would like some food. Oh, he sells Sujama. Oh my god, I know what that is now because I've played Oblivion. I played Morrowind. God, there was like 10 quests for delivering alcohol in that game. Bergamot tea. Sheep herder's bread. We'll buy those.
I let that go too cheaply.
And we'll buy some other bread.
Pleasure doing business.
And a couple cheese wedges, because of course. And some apples. And some raw eggs. Cornbread. Oh, cornbread. I love cornbread. Cornbread is so good.
Tell your friends.
How much gold did I just spend on that?
Enough.
Okay, so I want to see, maybe we just like start the main quest because it's funny. So we have to get arrested in the Imperial City to start the main quest. We're in the Imperial City.
Have you seen Othralos moving around? It's like he sometimes just disappears.
If you can find him, he can teach you a lot.
Goodbye.
Bye. Go ahead, please.
What?
Get your
Goodbye.
Black Horse courier here.
That didn't count as a crime? I just assaulted the guardsman.
Heard any news from the other
I help you?
officers?
Nothing I'd like to
How
I'm on your side.
Please
That's
don't be
twice you
I'm
hit me
listening.
once more. Hey, come on now.
There we
It's
go.
all over, lawbreaker. Your spree is at an end. Hope you rot, criminal scum.
Aw, we don't get the intro to Oblivion? George, excuse me?
Pale skin, snotty expression. You're a Breton, the masters of Magicka, right? You're nothing but a stuck-up harlot with cheap parlor tricks. Go ahead, try your Magicka in here. Let's see you make those bars disappear. No? What's the matter? Not so powerful now, are you, Breton?
So mean.
You're not leaving this prison till they throw your body in the lake. Oh, that's right. You're going to die in here, Breton. You're going to die. Hey, you hear that? The guards are coming. For you.
Ba, 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 ba.
Sire, the messenger only said they were attacked.
No, they're dead. I know it.
My job right now is to get you to safety.
This feels right.
I know.
Starting this game like this.
Prison?
And I say that
Yes,
an hour
Your
and a half
Majesty.
into the stream.
Beneath the Legion compound, we're headed for a secret passage known only to the Blades. No one can follow us through here. What's this prisoner doing here? This cell is supposed to be off limits.
Usual mix-up with the watch.
Never mind. Get that gate open. Stand back, prisoner. We won't hesitate to kill you if you get in our way.
Stay put, prisoner.
Good. Let's go. We're not out of this yet.
You. I've seen you. Let me see your face.
You are the one from my dreams.
Then the stars were right. And this is the day. Gods give me strength.
This is Patrick Stewart, by the way. So, again, the common thing that everyone knows is... So Patrick Stewart is in this game for all of 15 minutes, and he was given an extensive backstory about his character and, like, motivation and how to do it and tons of notes and all this shit. All of the other voice actors, or the non-celebrity voice actors for all of the other characters and, like, NPCs, instead were given all of these... We're given all of their lines for every single character, like, just all together in alphabetical order. And that's how they did that. Which is why the voice acting in this game is kind of weird sometimes, because the actor had no fucking context to how, what they were saying, where it was said, how it was said. They kind of just had to go with it.
Assassins attacked my sons, and I am next. My blades are leading me out of the city along a secret escape route. By chance, the entrance to that escape route leads through your cell. The captain and her men, it's their duty to protect me. I will do as they say.
Who are you?
I am your emperor, Uriel Septim. By the grace of the gods, I serve Tamriel as her ruler. You are a citizen of Tamriel, and you too shall serve her in your own way. Perhaps the gods have placed you here so that we may meet. As for what you have done, it does not matter. That is not what you will be remembered for. You will find your own path. Take care. There will be blood and death before the end.
Thanks, Patrick Stewart.
Yes, sire, we
Your
must
check is in the mail. He's got one more conversation.
Better not close this one. There's no way to open it from the other side.
Looks like this is your lucky day. Just stay out of our way.
Don't try anything. I'm watching you.
Oh, I can see now. I was always afraid as a kid that if you approached them too closely, they would just fucking kill you. Like if you just like went like this, they would just like straight up just be like, "Oh, fucking kill the prisoner." So I never did. I would always be like back here, hiding.
The captain's down. Take them down. A time of cleansing.
Oh no, the captain's dead. Captain Renault.
The dawn is breaking. Only the chosen will survive. Die, you scum! This one's mine. For the time of cleansing.
She's dead. Sorry, sire, but we have to keep moving.
There's trouble ahead.
How could they be waiting for us here?
Don't know, but it's too late to go back now. Don't worry, sire. We will get you out of here.
They won't be the first to underestimate the Blades.
The Blades.
I'll take point. Let's move.
You stay here, prisoner. Don't try to follow us.
Ratos. So this is the famous, infamous Oblivion tutorial. Holy shit, it's fucking dark in here. Hey, first lockpick. Ow, what the f— heal minor. How do I activate? How do I like— ah, there we go. There's a favorites menu for spells. Probably don't need to have the lantern out now, too. There we go. Oh, Jesus. Did you see my character's eyes there for a second? Jeez. That's like a fucking jump scare. How do I drop stuff? I actually have to look. I literally have to look this up on my phone. Oblivion drop items. D? No, that's not right. Thanks, Google. Hold shift. Oh. Don't trust the Google AI. Don't trust the Google AI. It will legitimately just, well, don't trust any of the AIs because they will legitimately, with 100% confidence, give you the wrong answer. Oh. That's like the first time I think I've ever used a touch spell in this game. I like how my character screams like a maniac when attacking. It's a good return to form from all of the really bad, or maybe good, hit sounds from Morrowind. If anyone remembers in Morrowind, in combat, every once in a while my character would get hit and they would go aye, and it was like 10 decibels louder than every other what's it called, combat shout. I do like how in Oblivion you can use both a shield, a sword, and a spell at the same time. You can actually really do some cool battle mage stuff. Potion of Arcane's Blessing. Oh, it's a health potion. God, I can't tell you how many times I did this tutorial. I did this tutorial so many times. I would restart this game and play for like a couple hours only. So normally, the tutorial stuff is not turned on in this mod pack, but normally you'd be getting a bunch of pop-ups of like, there's a bow and arrow here, you should learn how to bow and arrow. There's a lockpick here, learn how to lockpick. There's a alchemy thing here, maybe do some alchemy. Sort of trying to give you like a vertical slice of every single mechanic in the game. You know, oh, you can sneak, oh, you can sneak attack, oh, you know, heavy armor, light armor, you know, it's trying to give you a little bit of everything, and the idea, I think, was that by the time you got through this tutorial, you would have some clue about how you wanted to play this character, your character, and what you would then choose as a class. Oh my god, the physics engine. That log almost killed me. Oh, right, the big cave, the final goblin cave. Potion of illness. Damage health. Or poison. I thought it said potion.
We should find a defensible spot and protect the Emperor until help arrives.
Help? What makes you think help will get here before more of those bastards? We need to get the Emperor out of here.
Here they come again!
More of the Mythic Dawn. Oh no. That's like watching.
Sword for the dragon!
For the war!
I think that was all of them. Let me take a look around.
Have you seen the prisoner?
Do you think she followed us? How could she?
Hi.
Damn it, it's that prisoner again. Kill her. She might be working with the assassins.
No, she is not one of them. She can help us. She must help us.
As you wish, sire.
They cannot understand
So I think normally
why I trust you.
now is where you choose
They've
your
not seen
what
I
sign
see.
you're born under.
How can I explain? Listen, you know the Nine, how they guide our fates with an invisible hand. I've served the Nine all my days, and I chart my course by the cycles of the heavens. The skies are marked with numberless sparks, each a fire, and every one a sign. The signs I read show the end of my path. My death, a necessary end, will come when it will come. No trophies of my triumphs precede me, but I have lived well, and my ghost shall rest easy. Men are but flesh and blood.
They know their doom, but not the hour.
But not the hour. In this, I am blessed to see the hour of my death, to face my apportioned fate, then fall. My dreams grant me no opinions of success. Their compass ventures not beyond the doors of death. But in your face I behold the sun's companion. The dawn of Akatosh's bright glory may banish the coming darkness. With such hope, and with the promise of your aid, my heart must be satisfied. I go to my grave. A tongue shriller than all the music calls me. You shall follow me yet for a while. Then we must part.
You may as well make yourself useful. Here, carry this torch and stick close. Good day.
I'm not carrying a torch.
There's no time to talk now.
I'm gonna quickly... How do I get my gear back, I wonder? Oblivion, Painted World, gear back. Oh, they're fighting. Yeah, get him. God, everything's so blown out with the candlelight spell here.
Protect the Emperor! My sword for the dragon!
God, they're so loud. Shut the fuck up.
Chosen will God's blood. I do not fear death. The dragon fires!
Dragon fire!
Let me take a look.
You all right, Imp? Look at him, he's so mad.
We're almost through to the sewers.
Oh god, I'm yawning. Sorry.
Damn it! The gate is barred from the other side. A trap!
What about that side passage back there?
Worth a try. Let's go.
It's a dead end. What's your call, sir?
They're behind us. Wait here, sire.
Wait here with the Emperor. Guard him with your life.
For the Emperor!
For the blades!
Oh.
The time of cleansing. He's almost...
I can go no further.
Oh, great.
You alone must stand against the Prince of Destruction and his mortal servants. He must not have the Amulet of Kings. Take the amulet, give it to Joffrey. He alone knows where to find my last son.
Find him and close shut the jaws of Oblivion.
Of Oblivion.
And then you are frozen in place and forced to see the Emperor die.
You chose a bad day to take up with the cause.
Holy shit, this guy's like level 7.
The time of cleansing is almost here.
blades are sworn to protect the Emperor. Now he and all his heirs are dead. The amulet. Where's the amulet of kings? It wasn't on the Emperor's body.
He gave it to me.
Strange. He saw something in you. Trusted you. They say it's the dragon blood that flows through the veins of every septim. They see more than lesser men. The amulet of kings is a sacred symbol of the Empire. Most people think of the red dragon crown, but that's just jewelry. The amulet has power. Only a true heir of the blood can wear it, they say. He must have given it to you for a reason. Did he say why?
I must take it to Joffrey.
Joffrey? He said that? Why?
There's another heir.
Nothing I ever heard about. But Joffrey would be the one to know. He's the Grand Master of my order. Although you may not think so to meet him, he lives quietly as a monk at Waynon Priory, near the city of Coral.
How do I get to the Priory?
First, you need to get out of here. Through that door must be the entrance to the sewers, past the locked gate. That's where we were heading. It's a secret way out of the Imperial City. Or it was supposed to be secret. Here, you'll need this key for the last door into the sewers. There are rats and goblins down there. But from what I've seen of you, I'm guessing you're experienced enough to handle them.
All right.
You must get the amulet to Joffrey. Take no chances, but proceed to Waynon Priory immediately. Got it?
No.
Good. The Emperor's trust was well placed. I'll stay here to guard the Emperor's body and make sure no one follows you. You'd better get moving. May Talos guide you. By the way, thanks for recovering Captain Renault's sword. I'll see that it is given.
And then they take the fucking katana from you. More sewers. Playing Resident Evil again. But why are there goblins in the sewers? This light spell has already paid for itself. All right, well, that's the traditional way to start Oblivion. How do I get my gear back that I had before? I'm guessing maybe I can go back to the prison and try to get it. One of those areas. Oh, what? Oh, I literally thought that the sun, like the sunbeam, was a was a spell being cast at me. Hi, I'm a friend of the Empire, or the Emperor. Can I get my stuff back? Hey, it's all in here. All right.
Yes.
Oh, the game almost crashed. All right, well, this is gonna be a really nice, clean edit right here.
Hello. I'm not
Okay,
really
we're
in the
picking
mood
up
to chat.
again, Obliv,
I've got to
a
go.
painted world. I did some things. What did I do? I did
Is it true that Sam
in the edit between. I'm gonna maybe stitch this together. I'm not sure, but I just sold a bunch of stuff. I went to the market and I sold a bunch of junk I'd picked up. We had done the intro. What did we do last time? We walked around a bit and then we did the intro to the main quest. And instead of doing the main quest, I'm going to put the main quest off. And instead I've decided I'm going to do the Mages in the Thieves Guild. So we're going to go, so the Mages Guild, the way I remember it, you have to go to every city and get a recommendation. So we're going to just walk, get to one of the cities, get our recommendations, and then move on. And I don't remember how you do it for the Fighters Guild, but we'll just go on. If it means I could talk to Twitch that through it, if you put it on screen, silver linings, all that. Like, see, that's the one thing is that according to Twitch rules, and I know that people don't follow this rule a lot, but according to their rules, you're not allowed to have both chats on screen if you're streaming on Twitch.
Greetings, Imperial.
It's a weird thing where Twitch does not allow you to have, like, I personally could have a program or something that makes it so that both chats like appear to me as like filtered, like, and it would just have like a little tag next to them saying this one's from Twitch, this one's from YouTube. I could have that if only I show it to myself. It's technically against the rules to have both or like a merged chat on the screen if you're on Twitch.
No crime. What seems to be
Way to gatekeep Twitch chat. Well, I don't know. Like for the longest time, Twitch didn't actually technically allow simulcasting until like I think a year and a half or 2 years ago, where you can now do multiple streams. You can simulcast. You can stream on multiple different sources. So yeah, I don't know. I've seen people do it. I've seen people do it anyway, like where they have both chats up on the screen. Don't know what's wrong with this lady.
How are you?
You still can't. Yeah, I get the logic. You can't guarantee the other chat will be in line with Twitch's guidelines. Yeah, the way. Well, I think the way that Twitch argues it in their simulcast rules is that you can't do anything that degrades the Twitch experience, and or like you essentially have to make it so that Twitch is the primary experience. Twitch is if you're streaming on Twitch, Twitch has to be your like main thing. So everyone else is a second-class citizen, according to Twitch. I'm also not certain about, like, putting a chat on the screen. I feel like there's only so much real estate on the screen, and it's already taken up by an anime lady. A part of it is already taken up by an anime lady, so I don't know how much more I need to take up. Wow, I'm impressed. I didn't think Twitch could fit its whole head up its own ass. Yeah, that's one way to put it. I wouldn't necessarily disagree. The experience is the streamer, Twitch is just the vessel. Well, not according to Twitch. I don't know. I'm of the opinion that Twitch isn't going to exist within the next 3 to 4 years. I feel like Twitch is like one or two scandals away from just being axed. Last time I checked, Twitch has not made any money for Amazon still. So when I go to a Foo Fighters concert in Wembley State, or I don't want to see the pretty stadium. Yeah, I get it. I get what you're trying to say, but it's like, oh, Twitch, it's a community, and then you've got, you know, you got like streamers doing co-streams and merged chats and emotes and community.
Move along now.
What the fuck was that? Oh. Oh, there it goes. Yep, that's a crash. Wow. Oh, 7 minutes. It took 7 minutes. Okay, first stream we got through 2 hours and it only crashed once. Looks like the Legion bought the horse armor DLC. I was actually just thinking that when I walked by that one guy. Hey, might as well put it. The assets are in the game. I open the stream, the game crashes. I blame the horse armor. Yeah, man. The horse like that was like ground, like maybe not. I don't think it was probably actually ground zero, but like it was like a symbolic ground zero of like DLC and microtransaction nightmare. Like symbolically, it feels like that was the beginning of the end in terms of like, ooh, we can charge people for stuff in game for like the tiniest shit. You know, because it was so at the time it was so egregious where it was like, here's this here's fucking horse armor, and it crashed again. God damn. Like you're paying like it was what, like $8-9 or something to get fucking horse armor, and that's it. And the NPC you buy horse armor from in that DLC is using it's just the dialogue is all reused dialogue. They didn't even get any extra stuff. It wasn't the first for like, yeah, but that's the thing is like the Shivering Isles is the equivalent. The Shivering Isles is like the equivalent of like a Morrowind, like a Tribunal or a Blood Moon sized DLC, but instead of being sold in the store, it was downloadable because that was something that was new and that I'll load an earlier save. That was something that was the infrastructure to be able to download a large amount of content for a game was new at the time. You were on the Xbox 360 or whatever, and you could actually download this thing that was a couple gigabytes, you know, and there was the infrastructure of having an online store to be able to process payments and stuff like that. So that was, and you got something like decently sized in terms of the amount of content. I do think that Shivering Isles is, I haven't played it in a long time, but it's from my memory, and I played Blood Moon recently. It feels equivalent to Blood Moon. It adds a sort of an area, like its own unique geography and quests and side quests and characters. But the horse armor was like, you know, it's crazy to think, again, it was so egregious. Something doesn't like this area. It seems, yeah, I hope that doesn't crash again. I saw like an enemy NPC, and then I saved, and then it bugged out. So I'm going to guess it was some sort of geometry or like some pathfinding error. But like the horse armor was so egregious as like a thing because it's like you paid so much for so little. And it's funny how that is almost standard with like so many games, where so many games will charge however much is full price in addition, and then there will be stuff that is almost equivalent, like here's some skins, here's some you know, gun skins, here's some character skins, here's you know, stuff like that. And that almost seems standard in where almost every, like, maybe not every, but like a lot of releases just have that. Here's some cosmetic stuff. We're going to charge you $7 for it, you know? I remember downloading Doom WADs back in the day. It started before I left for work, and depending on the WAD, it might not have been finished when I got home. There was a similar thing for me where on the 360, you know, it was the case of you now had the infrastructure for being able to download bigger things and download sort of content for video games, but even the internet was not fast. So even something that was like a gigabyte could take, depending on your internet, could take hours. Some people days, you know. So I remember specifically for the Fallout 3 DLCs, when the Fallout 3 DLCs were coming out, I would wake up in the morning, go down to the basement, turn on my Xbox, buy the game or buy the DLC, and have it starting to install before I went to school, before I went to high school, so that it was ready to go when I got home. Are you a bandit?
Good tidings.
Oh, Coral Constable. Okay. I think Day 1 DLC was the worst for me. If it's available on Day 1, it shouldn't...
Pay up,
oh
or
my
else.
God, really? Constable. Wait, what the fuck did I just do?
And bleed to death.
No, I was talking about Day 1 DLC. Day 1 DLC. Yeah, I think there was a particular era near. I think it's like whatever generation of console the Xbox. I think like late Xbox One or late Xbox 360 and then Xbox One there was a thing where day one DLC was very prevalent, and there were some particularly awful examples. The one that immediately comes to mind is Mass Effect 3, the final Mass Effect game. There was a day one DLC for a companion character in the game, and it was a extremely important companion character, like one that was so like lore relevant, story relevant, and also he had a lot of content. It was like he had a lot of content and a lot of interaction with the other NPCs and other companions, and he was one of the surviving members. Javik, yes, that's it. He was one of the surviving members of the ancient precursor race, the Protheans, and he was like Mr. Lore, you know, and there was so much like relevant to him, and he was a good character too, and he was interesting in how he was very different than what you would have expected. Especially the one other character, Liara, who was like a researcher of the Protheans. She has like a bit of a culture shock considering how different he is than what she expected, and there's so much good on that. It was like imagine streaming on both YouTube and Twitch, really good for chat interaction, am I right? Absolute clown. What are you talking about? Tons of people stream on both. I can talk to two different chats, and I'm small enough of a streamer that it doesn't really, like, there's not really that much that gets missed. What a weird comment. Spoilers for a decade-plus old game. Yeah, here's the only survivor of a species that was defying the series 12 pounds. Fuck off. Yeah, like, it's really weird that because he... Oh, Jesus. He was such an important character, especially in the third game. It's not the first time that EA had done that with a BioWare game. In the first Dragon Age, in Dragon Age Origins, there was also a day one DLC, like, pre-order. I think it was like a pre-order thing, or maybe like a collector's edition thing, where there was a golem companion in Dragon Age Origins. Shale, I think, and they were also a what's it called? A day one DLC. YouTube chat doesn't tend to hit 5 or more, 5 and 6. I'm not sure about Twitch, but it's not the problem. Yeah, it's a weird complaint, especially considering that I'm gonna, like, for the most part, Twitch is more chatty than YouTube. Like, I'll check, you know, I get the stats afterwards, and I'll see that on YouTube, I will have sometimes, you know, an average of 3, 4, maybe 5 viewers over the course of a stream on Twitch, or on YouTube, excuse me, but, like, it will be a dead quiet stream. No one ever chats, which is fine. You don't have to chat. Like, I'm not, you know, I understand the idea of lurking, of just, like, having me in the background or just watching, you know, without interacting. You know, everyone does that at least a little bit. But, like, there's sometimes, like, absolutely dead quiet from YouTube, and Twitch will have maybe a couple people, but it will be much, much more chatty. And sometimes it's the reverse. Sometimes YouTube's a bit chattier than Twitch. You know? I think especially for a streamer my size, of being so small, I feel like I don't lose anything. I don't lose anything from streaming on both, you know? If it ever got to the point where I did ever have, like, more, like, you know, higher average of viewers, and they started getting chatty on both ends, I would probably do a chat merge. I would probably take the risk of even putting the chat on the screen, just so that it's easier for both sides to see who's saying what. Where's the inn? It's nighttime already. I don't know why it's so dark interior-wise. It's so
An honor
dark.
to serve you. I'm Imfrid, owner and publican of the Grey Mare, at your service. A room? Or food? Whatever you wish.
I know this is probably some sort of like...
I have a room ready.
some sort of like darker interiors mod. I will definitely see if I can adjust that for next stream, because it's like, yeah, I get it. It was dark inside before electric lighting, but like, this is real dark. To the point where I don't know where I'm going. This is why I made a light spell. If you were a small streamer, to be honest, if you're a small streamer, there's no downside to multi-stream. Yeah, I agree. You know, and it's one of those things where it's like it's pitch black in here. Holy shit.
Hello.
I wonder if that can be adjusted on the fly, if there's any mod menus for this sort of stuff. Visual dialogue. I'm looking dark, anything dark. City settings, babysitter resources. No. I'll just try to remember this for next stream. It's one of those things where it's like I almost invite sort of bad fucking darkness in these games, because I consistently complain about games not being dark enough when it should be dark. You know, nighttime being just like a blue filter and being slightly dim. But then there is a limit where it's like I can't see anything. Okay, guilds. Let's see. One of these is a guild. Mages Guild. Let's start with the Mages. We'll get the Mages Guild quest, and then we'll get the Fighters Guild quest, and we'll start doing the quests. Because my character is a battle mage, so... Oops, I didn't mean to cast that again. How do I zoom? Oh, there we go. My character's a battle mage, so we gotta do both battle and mage. Alright, which one of you nerds is in charge here?
The Imperial City is densely...
Go on.
Nope.
Stop talking.
Estonian mage, Breton, just you will none of you.
What?
No.
Excellent. Have you heard any word
Just
about
don't think about it. The elder
thing I'd like to talk about?
of things.
Good day.
Sooner or later.
Enjoying your... I'm a mage. I aid the guild in research and other studies.
It's the lizard.
Take care.
He's just Argonian mage.
Make it quick.
He's got to be like a generic NPC.
What's the news from the other?
Unless there's another one.
Excuse me. My name is Angalmo. Can I help you?
About the Mages Guild.
If you want to join the guild, you can ask any of
Tikis.
the
Okay,
local
so there is
guild
another
leaders. Here. Heard any rumors of late?
Tikis. See in the... Nope. It's got to be upstairs then.
Have a good day.
It's 100% an Argonian. Oh, see, he's not here. Well, where is he?
Bye. Hello.
Have a good day.
Safe travels.
Farewell.
What is it now?
Ask. Yes? If you want to join...
Tikis. Okay.
Good day to you.
What the fuck? Oh, wait. No, not that long. Not 12 hours. Oh, there he is.
Greetings, citizen.
He
Is there
can't
something
see.
I can do for you? Are you perhaps interested in joining the Mages Guild?
I'd like to join the Mages Guild.
It's no small matter. Membership in the guild is quite an honor, but also a responsibility. Do you wish to join the guild?
Yeah.
Very well. You are now an
Yay.
associate of the Mages Guild. The full guild hall is now
I like how it's like,
available
you're an associate
for
now.
use.
Congratulate. Like, that's it. No paperwork, nothing. No,
You'll need a
no background
recommendation
check.
from each local guild hall in order to advance further.
His face kind of blends in with the
Until
trim
then,
on his robe.
the
Yes.
Arcane
Yeah, it does.
University will be closed to you.
The drip is
Welcome
more
to the guild,
important than the
and
ability
good
to
luck
see.
you.
Okay, so
I
conjuration.
trust you will keep training.
Oh, I'm guessing something's been changed. A recommendation. Here
I'm
we go.
afraid I can't just write one out of hand. That would be against protocols, you see. If perhaps you can clear up a small matter involving Irana, you can prove your loyalty to the guild and earn my recommendation.
Okay.
She and I have an unpleasant history. She does not care for guild regulations and errantly believes
Negative 10 accuracy, 20 plus
I am
swag.
misusing my powers. I have seen that she is in town. Though she has not approached me, I know she wants something. I would like you to find out what it is. Determine what she's after and how we may be rid of her. I do not want her here spreading her lies.
All right. Mages Guild. Coral. There we go.
Haste. I wish to be rid of Irana.
This is a very pretty mod pack. I've said it before, but it's I think they did it. The mod pack is called a Painted World, and I think they did a good. I don't know if it was intentional to make it look, but it does have a sort of oil painting-esque look. It's a very, very vivid, very, very vibrant color palette with all the mods in the reshade preset. So it does make it have a sort of painting look, painting aesthetic. It's quite nice.
Hello. You haven't seen my sons, have you?
Colors do pop with this one, makes everything stand out. Yeah, it's very nice. I want more games with more sort of unique, maybe not unique is the right word, but like go more like stylized, you know? I feel like games that have a style, like a non-realistic sort of style, they last, or their graphics stay fresh for a very long time. They don't age anywhere near as much as other ones. Like I just played through both Dishonored games, and both those games, I'd say like Dishonored 1 looks a little muddy because it's low res. It was on like the 360, but like they both stand out really well because they have very good, strong visual styles that are non-realistic.
Oh, hello.
They're not going for
yes,
realism.
You are a guild mage, are you not? Yet different from the others.
I will say, I am like,
Yes,
I'm
this is
90%
good.
certain that this mod pack is
There's a
safe
small
for
matter
streaming,
with which you may be
but
able to
part of me
assist.
kind of is like
It's
worried
nothing
that
worth
there is going to
involving
just
the
there
guild,
is going to be a
surely.
tit that happens sometime.
Best if kept
There
just
will just be
between us,
breasts,
yes?
and it will like
So,
flashbang me.
What say you?
I wasn't listening to what she said. I was talking about breasts. What?
Excellent. It's a simple task, really. All you need to do is fetch a book for me. The book is entitled Fingers of the
The industry is
Mountain.
dragging itself out of the
It is
grim,
a
gray, and
long
gritty era. It's been sucking
You
since
won't be able to
2006.
read it.
I would say that
I, however,
that
can,
era did
and
definitely
very
happen.
much like
I think that era had fallen away,
You'll
but I
find
still
within an
think
old
that
ruin called
for a
Cloud
lot
Top,
of games, especially
north
big
of Coral, up in
productions,
the mountains. I'm
there's
afraid
still, I
don't
think, too
have
much
an
of a
exact
focus on
location.
hyper realism,
Return it to me
like
immediately
trying to
when
make
you have
things
it.
as
Make
like
no mention
make
of
like
the
fidelity
Teos
above
or
all,
anyone else in the
fidelity
guild.
like make it like as
Make it well
realistic, make it
worth
so that the hair looks great and the everything was like as much as sort of detail and
So
this
sad.
and that, and it's like that stuff does look cool, but and it looks good, but it almost certainly will age poorly. Is the issue, is that like it will consistently get worse looking as the graphics improve, because there's probably not going to be a ceiling where graphics get like, okay, this is it, this is as realistic as we can make things. No, they will keep getting better. Sure, it might not be as significant of changes to how much better they look, but it will still happen.
Hi there.
What have you been up to?
You know, like when you go back, let's say to 2010, and you look at a game that was like hyper realistic at the time, that like the cutting edge of graphics, it will have looked aged, you know?
What is it, associate? What do you want?
Blah, 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 elf shit. I want power. Guilds won't let me. Blah, blah, blah. Go get book.
What? Not only does it exist, but she knows where it is? Well, this is unacceptable. That book needs to be in the safekeeping of the guild. I trust that as a member of the guild, you would do the right thing and acquire this text before Irana does. Are we clear? Ignore her request. Go to this place she has described and return with the book. This is far more important than any petty
And I'm not saying that like a game is like an older game is bad because the graphics are no longer as good if they went for like a hyper realistic look. I'm just because like I for me it's like the visuals are only part of the game. Like if the game's not fun, then why bother? But it's just a thing where it's like, yeah, it's gonna, like, you look back to something like I'll give you an example of like, okay, I remember showing oh, there it is, right. I remember showing back in the day, showing on the 360, showing some family, Call of Duty 4 Modern Warfare. I showed them the, it was like my father and grandfather and maybe some other people. I showed them the all gillied up level. And they thought it was like the most realistic thing that they've ever, like the most realistic computer graphics they've ever seen. Like they thought it was like amazing. And, you know, you go back and play that now, and while that game still looks good, it is definitely aged. What is happening with these animals? What is going... And they're gone. Okay. A game with good art direction will be good visually, will forever be visually good, yes. If, you know, even though, yeah, the textures might not look as good and all that, if it managed to nail a good style and everything feels well designed, for lack of a better term, you know, again, I'll use the recent example. Like, I played Dishonored 2. Dishonored 2, I think, looks really, really good. It's a very pretty game. It's a very pretty game. It's got, like, the textures are high enough res that they don't look kind of muddy like the original Dishonored, like the first Dishonored does. And the style helps keep it fresh, where it still looks good. That game was 2017 or 2016, something like that, and it looks great. Oblivion, weird geometry and animals moving at Mach 5 never mixes well. It's especially weird in this mod pack because, as you can see, I think this mod pack has a shit ton of geometry changes. Like, I didn't actually expect there to be as much world space changes, because I don't remember, again, I will say it has been like a decade or more since I played Oblivion. I don't remember I remember Cyrodiil being a lot flatter. Like, I don't remember there being as much, like, when our walk from the Imperial City up to Coral was very vertical. Like, there was a lot of going up a hill that I don't really remember from the original game, or from the, like, unmodded game. It felt that Cyrodiil was fairly, like, flat, with a lot of, like, sort of more, like, gentle hills. And also, like, the trees. Like, look how many trees there are in this. There was no... I don't think an Xbox 360 couldn't handle this much tree. You gotta remember, the 360 had a quarter, or no, half a gigabyte of RAM. I played Oblivion fairly recently, and what is fucking going on? Oh, no. Oh, that was a summon. I didn't even realize. Spriggan would be weak to fire, right? Probably. Oh shit, I thought I equipped it. There we go. Oh, I keep hitting the fucking... Oh, these controls. Thing's level 14. And it just healed itself. Fuck. The first ones had 256 gigabytes or megabytes of RAM. The later ones had 512, yeah. So the originals only had a quarter of a gigabyte of RAM. It is impressive to think how many games came out on that console. Like, I know it's an old game, but like I think of like Red Dead Redemption, Grand Theft Auto, this, Skyrim. That was a shit ton of XP. I got like 400 XP for that. I do find it funny that one of the common things I see with Skyrim and Oblivion mod packs is a system to change the leveling to the more traditional RPG style of just having XP to level up instead of you use the skill for it to level up. I vaguely recall reading that the chaps behind Gears of War convinced Microsoft to up it to 512. Yeah, I could see that. I could see them having the clout because Gears of War was a PlayStation, an Xbox like exclusive. I wonder if Gears of War was like an attempt to be like for Microsoft to have like a shooter game that was a bit more like edgy. Because like Halo was like their shooter, their primary shooter game, but Halo isn't very edgy. It's like very like Halo is very like milsim, you know. It's like very like not milsim. That's not the wrong military sci-fi. It's like military fiction. It's pretty clean. It's not like nobody ever like swears in that game. Where I remember that one of the first things I remember getting Gears of War and playing it, and I think it was like my stepdad was in the room, like he was doing something, like going around he was doing something in the background, or it was in the basement of the house at the time. And he was like doing something else in the basement, and he heard me playing, and he watched a little bit. And like one of the first lines that like Marcus says, like at the beginning of the game, is like his friend or whatever says like, "Oh Marcus, we gotta go do this thing," da 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 da, and he just goes shit. And my stepfather's like, "Huh." I was probably like 12 or 13 at the time. Halo is very much a young adult sci-fi book energy. I wouldn't say that. I would say it's like it's got military science fiction, but it's like it's not that bad. So I think it's like you cast a spell at this or something, and then, like, what is it? It's like you cast a spell, and if you resist it, then you win. You get a spell. Oh my fucking god! These are like UI settings. I'm not gonna touch that. Jesus. Hit it with a shock spell? Oh boy. A book containing research done on alien ruins at Cloudtop involving weather magic, absorbing lightning bolts and converting them into magical energy. I just look it up. Pingors of the Mountain. Yeah, I think you do need to talk to her. Yeah, that is weird. That is, yeah, you do have to actually. I think you get the Oh. You need a shock spell and a Welkin stone. Holy shit! Never the spell becomes like impossible to cast. The magic costs on it are insane. Just return the book. Just get this quest over with.
Oh.
Okay, it is so dark in here.
Hello, Gil.
Go ahead, please.
Here's your stupid book.
You found the book? My trust in you was well placed, it seems. Hand it over, if you please.
Here, book.
Ah, yes, this is indeed the correct book. You've not been able to open it, I presume. Then all is well. You have shown yourself worthy of the guild, and for that I thank you. You shall have the recommendation you need. Now, I must ensure this book is kept safe. Excuse me.
Well met, Gil.
What can I...
So is that my okay, that's that. Okay, we're definitely gonna have to alter the darkness because it is so dark. I wonder if there's like, I should probably save because I remember in my modded Morrowind, anytime I opened up the video options, the game would crash. Okay, not gonna touch that. Oh, god dang it. Don't let me sleep in the Mages Guild, right? I think so.
All right, I'm listening.
Ooh, look at all this. I don't remember it looking like this. Hey, level up. Cool. Blade. Destruction. Resto. And that's it. Like, it's much more reasonable during the day. Like, it's not too dark in here because there's, like, light coming in. There was an option. Something about brightness. Options. Video. Yeah, I can't... Oh, this brightness bar I can't change, so I'm not going to. Interior shadows, exterior shadows. Like, a lot of this might be turned off and set certain ways because of mods, so I'm not going to touch any of that. Like, I can't... This brightness bar is disabled. I can't even use it. I was thinking about speed too. Yeah, I will level up speed next time. I don't remember if speed is as crazy as it is. Like, Morrowind's speed was nuts. Leveling up speed made you zip like crazy, and then combined with high acrobatics, it was amazing.
Well met, guildmate. Hello.
All right, let's join the Fighters Guild now. Go next door.
How are you?
Hi. We're all talking about the Emperor's murder.
You're not afraid of trouble, are you? You'd like the Fighters Guild.
About the Fighters Guild.
If you're looking to join up, you should speak with Velena Daunton in Corn.
Velena Daunton, got it.
Goodbye.
Which one is that?
The Elder Council will take care of things sooner or later.
What's the news from the other parts of Tamriel?
The skooma trade is making a lot of money.
Sometimes I just go look.
Greetings. How may I help you? Are you perhaps interested in joining the Fighters Guild?
Speed in Morrowind is mad crackhead energy. In Oblivion, it's more Olympic sprinter, still good, but you're not going to be launching yourself into space, ramping off a fence.
The Fighters Guild is always looking for new members. If you've got a clean record and don't have a bounty...
I've always liked speed, and like leveling up
use?
speed and making your character faster is always
Are
so
you interested in
satisfying in most
joining?
games. Sign up, man.
Excellent. You are now an associate in the Fighters Guild. You should report to either
Oh.
Azan in Anvil or Burz Grocash in Shadenel for contracts.
Okay.
Just
See
do
you.
your job.
You too.
I understand Daedra worship will be coming.
Okay, well, I guess we just do like clockwise. So we go to Bruma, we do the Mages Guild in Bruma, then we go to Shadenhall and do the Mages Guild, and then get a Fighters Guild contract there. And then, unfortunately, we have to go to Breville. I can't tell if their armor is low res or just too shiny. Maybe a little bit of both, if I'm being honest. Oh yeah, Sky Oblivion is going to release this year. Yeah, I think that's what they said. Makes me wonder why I started this playthrough of Oblivion. Why did I do this? I'm gonna die. Yep. Does nothing happen? Do I have to? Okay, I guess I just load the save game. Can we just not with Breville? Leave it till last. Of course, the mountain lion is resistant to lightning bolts, it seems. Okay. It's the Mach 5 mountain lion, yeah. Same one. So, was it ever confirmed if that, like, remake of this game in Unreal was actually... Is that real, or is that still just, like, rumor? Like, are they actually going to remake Oblivion? Like, why?
No tomfoolery.
Both is and isn't. Who knows? Yeah, I guess. I don't know. It's like, why though? Like, it doesn't. I don't think that would sell very well, if I'm being honest. Like, I don't think, like. I don't know. It's not Skyrim, you know. Skyrim has like some sort of je ne sais quoi that people will buy it 75 times. I don't think people would buy an Oblivion remake. Like, Oblivion is known now just for, like, memes of, like, haha, funny Oblivion, haha, funny, stop right there, criminal scum, haha, Oblivion, NPC reaction meme. Half the people making those kind of memes, too, were probably still in diapers when this game came out. They've never played it. Oh my god, it was like, what? 1, 2, 3, 4, and 4 Legion soldiers, just like, that's really strange, patrolling the road.
I'm looking for trouble.
I'd buy it if it looked pretty. I can't be fucked making Oblivion not look like the Revenge of the Hills Have Eyes people. You just you know, saying, okay, you unlocked a memory for me of playing Oblivion on the 360, and there was like family, like they were sitting around in the living room or wherever it was. I don't remember where it was, but like they were sitting and they were just like talking and kind of idly watching me play. And someone commented that like how uncanny the characters looked. I think I specifically remember someone saying that like one of them looked like a monkey. Like he just looks like, you know, like a Planet of the Apes kind of like ape person. Yeah, they weren't quite there with the faces yet. They weren't quite there with the faces in Oblivion. And then they weren't quite there with the faces in Skyrim. It's funny, I think Skyrim looks like... I think vanilla Skyrim looks really ugly. I think it just looks so rough. Ooh, look at this. This is good. I like this. Ooh, look at that. Here we go. This is a place I'll make a save because this will be a place I can come back to take a thumbnail shot. Yeah, like there's no way like there was this much verticality in the original one, in like the actual Xbox version, right? Like I don't remember getting like this high up and being able to like look down at the Imperial City. Vanilla Skyrim is gray and brown and snow, so man. Yeah. Oh, hello, wolf. Yeah, I think that's the one thing I'm thinking when I think Skyrim is ugly. Skyrim is okay for its time and nowadays look ugly. I think when I think Skyrim looks ugly, I specifically think of it's very like drab, color palette wise. Like it's just very drab. Like it's like, oh, it's cold north area, and it's like, yeah, but that doesn't mean it has to be like. It feels very desaturated. Like even things that are colorful don't seem colorful enough. It's like you've just like turned the contrast down on everything. I think of that, and then the other thing I think of is Skyrim. I think it's particularly the character models. I think the Skyrim character models don't look. I feel they look. I think a lot of the faces, like the vanilla faces, look very like jagged. That's what I think of. Is like there's like some very very harsh geometry on those faces. They look very 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 low poly. Is what I think. Well, now I know that this elevation is not vanilla because you can see outside the boundaries of the world. But like I feel like I'm climbing a mountain. Burma is supposed to be on the border of Skyrim. It's supposed to be like up near the snow line where the mountains are, and now it actually feels like it. Actually kind of reminds me of the Skyrim Burma mod. It's the opposite of the sepia filter means here in Mexico. Everything looks miserable than you're in like Scotland or Sweden or something. It's just weird though, because it's like all those, like I get what they're like. I don't know if it was like it's like things can be pretty, like things like can be bright even in places that are like mostly grayscale. Bruma, whatever. Yes, Bruma, yes. Well, like, look at that. Where am I? Where is the road? Oh god, I'm still so far away. What the fuck is this castle then? I thought that was the city. Look at Frostcraig Spire. Look at that. Yeah. Burma is near. Yes, Burma is near India. Bruma. I do have some. I do suffer from dyslexia. To depending on how, depending, it can be pretty bad sometimes. So yeah, I will. That that was fun. And where the fuck does this path go? This path goes to the city. Yeah, the draw distance. You know, I think that's the, like... I forgot what I was going to say. I was reading your comment about draw distance. The draw distance on the 360 was, like 5 feet. Yeah. I remember playing it on the Xbox. And like I remember like walking through the woods, and there would sometimes be like these miniature like things where like the game would just pause for like a second or two, and it would say loading area, and then it would like the area in front of you would render in more, you know, as it just like deloaded the chunks that you just passed. Yeah, but this is impressive. It's impressive that they managed to do this, push this much out of Oblivion, because this is an old game, and this is a game that was not the most stable. But like that's pretty impressive looking. Just being able to see the Imperial City from pretty much, you know, anywhere. Seeing Frostcraig's spot. It seems like Frostcraig was look at that. Like that doesn't look like vanilla Frostcraig. That looks like Frostcraig plus. Wonders of modern technology in the old 4GB patch. Yes. That was like actually one of the, that's like the only mod that the mod manager or like Wabbajack couldn't actually install automatically. I had to do that myself. You have to do the classic, you gotta drag the exe into the Oblivion folder and then drag it on, or like double click on the thing or whatever, and then it makes the patch stick executable. Crazy to think that, like, you know, how limited, you know, some of these games are with their RAM usage back in the day, where it's like the game literally cannot use more than, you know, however much RAM. Pretty walk in the woods. Bruma. I will call it Burma several times more during this playthrough, 100%. What the oh. It's a wolf stuck in the terrain. What? Did my sword break? Where'd it go? What the fuck just happened? What the what? What just happened? It said silver longsword removed. Did it break? And it's like, if a weapon just breaks, is it broken? What the fuck just happened? I'm loading my save. I want to, like, I'm going to check on the repair of the weapon. Like, oh my god. Like how two people says, oh, the wolf ate your sword. No, it's at 96% health. If a weapon just breaks, is it broken? Yeah, I did say that. Oh, man. I hope it's not similar. There was something in there was something in Lorerim, in the Skyrim mod pack Lorerim, where if you were struck by a weapon, like a melee weapon, while wielding a bow, at least I think that's what it was, you could drop your bow. And it's a terrible idea because what happens is that it's not like you, or was it like a disarm or something like that? I don't remember, but like it would physically drop your bow into the world and you could just lose it. And that would be it. It would be gone. So like you could have fucking like Oriel's bow plus 10 and you would just drop it and it would just be gone. You would never be able to find it in like a field of grass. It was not good. Oh, so I just went the wrong way, I realized. I went another way to Bruma. So... what is fucking going on here? Who are you? Bandit. What the fuck is happening? This is much more entertaining than just a wolf. Don't feed your sword to the dog. Confirm the wolf ate your sword. Skyrim Bandit. It's Skyrim Bandit. It's a bandit from Skyrim. All his armor gives you frost resist. I'm injured. I'm going to try one of these bandages. I want to see how they work. Bandage. How does this work? That didn't do anything. Even in Oblivion, you can't escape from Skyrim bandits. The only thing that's missing is one of them yelling, "Never should have come here!" It's John Halo's medieval cousin, Skyrim Bandit. And his maid, Morrowind Enla. Like, what the fuck happened here? Bunch of Skyrim bandits, a Frost Titan with a Dwemer Warhammer. I'll take that, thank you very much. I'm gonna sell that. An Ogre. I, like, missed, like, a party. What the fuck happened? The closer you get to Skyrim, the crazier things get. So I did just heal. I realized my health has gone back up. So I'm guessing those bandages. I'm guessing it's like a very, like, I didn't look at my health bar. Is it just like a very low heal over time, I'm guessing? That's Cloud Ruler Temple. Ooh. So I'm curious where the Great Gate has been moved.
Something.
I still can't believe that, like, that sword just got disappeared. If it is honestly that, like, you can be disarmed, don't do that. Like, mod devs or mod makers. Okay, you know what? I'd say mod pack makers. If you want to make the mod, go ahead. But, like, don't include that or make it an option. Because, like I can understand. It's just, you, like, the physics system in this game and even in Skyrim is so bonkers sometimes that it's like you have an item that, oh, it's clipped through the wall, or it's flown 7,000 miles away, or it's now just like stuck in the underbrush and you will never find it. Oh, I remember this quest. You gotta find someone who's invisible. Someone's gone missing and it's just that they've turned themselves invisible. They're trying to pull one over on the person who runs the guild hall here. Because she's not very good at magic, from what I remember.
Why, hello there. You must be new. Oh, it's so nice to see new faces in the guild. If you ever need anything, just let me know.
I will say, the mod that makes the characters look a little bit more human in this is pretty good.
So I can get things done that others can't.
Everyone looks a little Disney. They look a little Disney-fied. They've got, like, big eyes,
Someday,
but it's not too bad.
Maybe you could return the favor. A recommendation from me? Well, of course. Raminus would naturally want my opinion, wouldn't he? This is a situation we can both benefit from, associate. You do me a small favor, and I'll happily send along a glowing recommendation. If you can find Jaskar, I'll write the recommendation immediately. He's disappeared. I mean, he's really disappeared. No one here has seen him in days. Volinaro thinks maybe a spell backfired. If someone from the council were to stop
I'd like to point
by
out
and
that
find him
Gian
gone,
is in
it'd
no
look
point a
bad
dick
for
to you or
me.
demonstrates that she's shit at magic. Those two weirdos downstairs are just
Talk to
dicks.
the mages here and see what you can find out.
I always thought it was a
If you can
case of
make
like
Jaskar
that she's been put here
you'll
sort
have
of
your
like
recommendation.
I thought the thing was that she's been put here sort of politically,
Please come
and that she's not really that good at magic. Is like, or maybe she's not like really shouldn't be in charge of like a guild hall. Sort of a similar thing to what's his face from Morrowind. What the fuck was his name? The Archmage who was Trebonius Artorius. Where he was like a total clown who didn't know what the fuck he was doing.
My name is Selena Arania. I'm a Mages Guild journeyman.
I know this is one spell or one quest that I know that if you get a... There we go. Oh, this is fucking expensive. Also, it costs a lot of magic. That if you get a... You can do this with a detect life spell. I'm gonna see if I can find a cheaper one.
Hello, associate.
Considering what the rest of the quest line shows, the Archmage is kind of a bloke to her, the local boss, because to make her the local boss because he likes her. I just think I remember that the Mages Guild questline in this is nuts. And just like crazy stupid stuff happens.
Hello.
And like half the Mages Guild is evil.
Have a look around.
Like half the Mages Guild at the drop of a hat is like, yes, we should be evil. We should do necromancy. Okay, the other one is cheaper. I'm gonna go just spend the 400 fucking coins on it. At least I think that this quest can be cheesed.
Any luck finding...
No, not you.
Please come find me as soon as you've located just... What do you want? Only quality goods for sale
No,
here.
no. I just want to see, what is...
All
Oh,
right.
Persuasion Pie is still in the game.
I have potions and everything you need to make your own. What will it be? Bye.
Someone who worked, not ruled, what the fuck, who worked for both professional managers and IT techs, who became manager, give me the 24-year-old with a degree in managing people over the 40-year-old tech any day. Oh, this is a weird quest to pop up now. I've heard of a rumor of a property near Anvil that the former orders were like a permanent caretaker of. Okay. That's weird. The classic Bethesda either DLC or mod quest where like the start of it is just like beamed into your head, into your character's brain. God damn it, I keep hitting F. I thought you could break this quest with a detect life spell. Did I just waste 400 gold?
It's my... You want to find Jaskar? All right, I think I can help with that. But you have to agree to do something for me first. And whatever you do, you can't tell Jean about it, all right?
Why?
That's the spirit.
Elder Scrolls lore shit here, but necromancy isn't just raising the dead, it's a study of dead bodies and how death works, so Archmage McFuckhead basically bans studying medicine and surgery. Yeah, but like, do you need medicine and surgery in a world where you have healing potions and magical spells that heal? What the fuck is the point of it if you can just like cast a magic... Like, you have bottles of potions that can cure disease, you have spells that just go blah, and then you're healed.
I'll teach you a spell to unlock things. What you need... Her room is... Let me know when you're done.
I thought you could break this spell with a detect... Or this quest with the detect life... Oh, he's right here, I see him.
Go away. You'll... Go away.
Well, shit, I'm gonna load my save. I want my 400 gold back. And a lot of folk told him to fuck off on principle if he can ban that. How long until he bans conjuration, illusion, destruction? Yeah, I know that is like, yeah, the argument of like, well, this is just the thin end of the wedge. How long until you would disagree with another school of magic and then suddenly they have to be banned? It's like that old Marge Simpson bit.
Good day.
Where it's like, where she's like, I think it's like wrestling or something, or like, and she's like, well, I don't care for it, and so I don't think anyone else should be able to watch it.
You want to... I'll...
Alright, let's go do this. So did he teach me the spell? Did I get a free unlock spell for that? Yeah, minor latch crack.
Let me know when you're done with that little...
Playing a necromancer is my preference in basically any game where it's present. I like it too. I love necromancy as a play style in games. I think a good necromancy, it's like one of the few sort of like, it's one of the few pet classes that I like. I'm usually not a fan of pet classes in other games, but I like the necromancy thing. I think it's cool. It can be very, it can be, I don't know, it's just fun. It's just weird to explain, but it's fun. I should really make some. I should make or try to find some unlock spells. I do like the open spells. I relied heavily on that in Morrowind.
Have you pulled that? You've got Jean's book, I see. All right then. I'll just take that from you. Meet me here in the living quarters, just after 10 p.m.
Go away.
No, I don't want to talk to you.
Ready to find Just watch. You'll see.
Oh, there he is. It's him.
Hello there. I hear you've been looking for me. Oh, please don't be mad. We were just having some fun. We just got tired of Jean lording her position over us when she barely knows anything about magic. Every now and then, we like to trick her. And we figured it was time to move on to a new prank. This one was getting boring anyway, so you can tell her you found me. May it find peace.
Summoning animals to fight for me. Do I look like Snow White? But summoning the dead? Fuck yes, raise the graveyard. The living homie shit. I liked, yeah, I never, like, I don't know, it's weird. Like, I liked, I never liked, like, for example, I always use World of Warcraft. I think World of Warcraft's a good example. I could never play a hunter in World of Warcraft. I didn't particularly care for pets. The one thing I like about, like, sort of hunter or range classes in a fantasy setting is the potential to be able to use a gun in a fantasy setting, which is something I always think is cool. But, like, Necromancer's cool. I think of Diablo, particular Necromancer. I like Corpse Explosion. That's always fun.
Any luck finding... Found him, did you? Well, I suppose that's good. You'll have to forgive me. I seem to have misplaced something. Yes, well, let's never mind that.
What the?
You've fulfilled your end of the bargain, though.
Oh my.
So I'll fulfill mine.
I cast gun, prepared me God. Yeah, exactly. Yo-Yo Canuck. Yes, I am Canadian, correct.
Your training. I'm sure we can help each
Definitely
other.
not a Fed. God. Okay, so that conversation right there, if you missed it, is like a prime example of how inconsistent some of the voice acting in this game can be. I think, and it's one of those things where I don't think I've ever confirmed it, but I think it's like, it's something that I've seen, it's something that I've seen repeated a lot, so it must be true. That the voice actors for Oblivion got just the lines for their, like, they got their lines in alphabetical order, and just like, okay, read these into the microphone. Which is why they're so inconsistent. Yeah, I'm gonna cheat. I'm gonna teleport to this fort and then just go to Cheydon Hall. Like, that's the, Are you hostile? No.
Speak quickly.
No, it's true. Multiple VAs confirm that. Okay, I'm glad that that's actually true because I've been repeating that a lot. But, you know, so it's the reason why. It's like, so you have a bunch of lines, you have a bunch of lines that are just in alphabetical order with very little context on how you're supposed to read them. So, you know, like her tone at the beginning of the conversation was very sort of just amicable, and then the next line was like complete, like she just like had a complete shift in her emotion, and it's because those lines were probably read like 20 minutes after each other, so, and were completely divorced. So how the fuck would she know? The voice actor. Why does your VTube model look clean and crispy? I don't know. Maybe. I don't know. You know what it might be? I think there is a uh-oh. To die to a bear. Perfect. When did I save? Right now. No. Hit. I am a brave warrior. Why does your VTuber look clean and crispy? The reason why I think my VTuber looks clean and crispy is I think there's a depth of field effect in the game. So like there's like a bit of like a blur, and so my model is nice and sharp against a blurry background. That's why. I think that's the reason. Because nothing has changed. I haven't done anything to this model. There's a very subtle depth of field effect. Make sure the bear doesn't eat your sword. It's honestly impressive they made Patrick Stewart sound stilted. See, okay, here's the thing though. That's something I know specifically is okay. So all of like the voice actors for like all of the like just rank and file NPCs for all of like the random NPCs you find and stuff like that, they were given their lines in alphabetical order. Patrick Stewart was given like his lines like properly and was given like a detailed sort of background on the character and how to voice it and everything. He was given so much. He's in the game for 5 minutes. He voices the intro cutscene and then the couple conversations in the tutorial. They rolled out the red carpet for him, and I'm going to assume that they did the same for Sean Bean and what's his name? What's the guy who voiced? I always remember he's Mankar Cameron. The actor was Terrence Stamp, I think is his name. I know that like Todd Howard flew out to London to go and record for Stamp to record his lines. There's a bunch of footage of him in the booth with the actor, or like on the other side, like giving him feedback. You know, and it was in like a professional, like super expensive studio. Obviously they rented it out, but like, yeah. So there's this picture of Todd Howard next to him, like, hey, I took a photo with this actor. Oh. Looking up the actor. Yeah, Terrence Stamp, that's him. It feels weird when famous people are in games. Yeah. I feel like they can be used effectively if you as the developer and the writer and all that have to really make sure that you want someone there, but I also think it has to be a case of the actor themselves wanting to actually do it. You know what I mean? For it to be more than just like, oh, this is just a job. For them to actually like give a shit about the production. I think like bad examples are what Bethesda has done with both Oblivion and Skyrim, where they have famous actors in there and they don't really do much with them, even when the actor does a good job. Like I think, for example, Skyrim, Max von Sydow as Esbern isn't bad. Like he's doing a good job. He's doing a good job reading the lines. He's putting in like different emotion. Like he's actually emoting. He's giving like a performance as this very knowledgeable, wise guy, researcher for the Blades. I'd even say Christopher Plummer as Agnir, the leader of the Greybeards. He also does a pretty good job. It's just that they don't really use them that much. There's not enough of them, really. They're just like, they're a character that they have like 10 minutes of dialogue, not even. And then I think a good example is, and some people might disagree with this, but I think like Keanu Reeves as Johnny Silverhand. Like they really used him. Like Keanu Reeves was like a big part of it. Like he's doing all the mocap, he's doing all of like the facial acting for like face capture. He's really trying to put in a performance, and he is a central part of that game. Like Johnny Silverhand in Cyberpunk is like he's the deuteragonist. V is the protagonist, he's the deuteragonist. He's the second most important character in that game, and he has like a ton of dialogue about like everything, not just the main story, everything. Side quests, other just sort of like walking around, just doing things in Night City. Shit, they brought him back for the DLC. And, he plays a good part in that as well. Like that I think is like a good example of like, they actually used their famous celebrity actor. I'm not against it in principle. You got to actually like do it more than just like, oh, we're just gonna we hired this person, we spent a bunch of money to to do it. And it does seem like from, you know, how much I think he put into it, that Keanu did actually want to, like, you know, he took the role seriously. It didn't seem like something he was just, like, doing to, and I'm sure they paid him very well, obviously, but, like, he didn't just take that money and go, whatever, and phone in a performance. He actually did a good job, you know?
Hello again. Have you come to recommend me adventurers? Or maybe you're interested in what I had to say?
Hey, who the fuck are you? What happened? What? I'm busy.
I'm sorry for bothering you. Hello again.
What? No.
Hello.
What
again.
is? I'm stuck.
Have you come to recommend me adventurers?
Watch. No, I'm busy.
Then why did you come to talk to me? Hello again. Have you come to recommend me adventurers? Or maybe... Then... Hello again. Have you come to recommend...
fine. What?
My name is Saudil Dorum. I represent someone that needs to acquire something. Whoever delivers it will be rewarded with Oriel's bow. I Donna Yurtumti know what that is, but I am told it is an item of power. Are you willing?
There are two main things that happened with Johnny Silverhand. I never thought, oh, that's Keanu Reeves. But in Fable 3, I straight up went, why is my butler John Cleese? John Cleese has been in a couple video games, which is weird. He's been, I'm trying to remember if it was him. I'm 90% certain. Yeah, he's actually has a fairly few voice lines. Yeah, okay, John Cleese, okay, here, Elder Scrolls Connection, here we go. John Cleese plays a character in Elder Scrolls Online. He plays Sir Cadwell, who is a very, very, he's a very, like, key character. He's like he's like a person who's, like, trapped in what's his fucking face, in Molag Bal's Cold Harbor, and he is like a guy, he wears like a fucking pot on his head, and he's like the one of like a recurring character who does like a bunch of stuff, and he's like a sort of comic relief-esque character. So yeah, there you go. And also going further back, I'm 90% certain he is in, and this is the one I think of, he's in Jade Empire. Jade Empire is a not very well known, at least I don't think as much, BioWare game, BioWare RPG that I think was on the original Xbox, and there is a computer port as well. It takes place in like a fantasy China, like a fantasy China land, and like China, East Asia kind of thing, mostly China, like fantasy imperial China. And it's an RPG, and when you get to the major city in that game, you get to the capital city. So in the capital city of that game, he is a visitor from like fantasy England, or fantasy Europe, or whatever it's called in the game. Like, and he's like being like he's dressed up like a mix between like a German like Landsknecht and like a Spanish conquistador. And I think his symbol on his chest, that is like a slight, like a cheese wedge, I think. Like, this might be a fake memory, but that's that. And he's like the standard like chauvinist, like, I don't give it, you are all primitive idiots, we are so much better. And you can challenge him to a fight, and his special ability is he has a gun. He has a gun, and if you beat him, you unlock his gun as like a combat art to use, and it is one of the most powerful in the game because it's a gun. Mirabelle, I looked it up. The gun is called Mirabelle. It's a weapon style, yeah. It is possible to acquire this weapon style by besting Sir Roderick Ponce von Fondelbottom the Magnificent Bastard in a challenge of wits and a battle afterwards. Mick what? Sir Roderick Ponce von Fondelbottom, the Magnificent Bastard. Like, he's supposed to be just like an amalgamation of like European, like sort of like turn of the like European, like late medieval / early Renaissance stereotypes. He's like, you know, German, French, Italian, English, like all kind of Spanish, all just mixed together.
My mistress seeks a special loads.
I don't know what I'm doing, this guy. We started talking about John Cleese.
I hope all...
So this guy is broken. He keeps activating conversation. I can't
all is
actually
well for
escape
my-
conversation with him.
Greetings. Greetings. I hope all is well for my Greetings.
I can't kill him. I'm stuck in conversation. I can't even... Okay.
I hope all is...
That's broken. That's broken. We cannot... Okay, so we cannot enter in that building for the rest of this playthrough. That is a modded quest. I could tell because that was AI voice acting. We can't go into that place ever. Okay, so 1-800-CHICKEN, you just said kill all non-combatants, and you call me a Fed? You say shit like that, and you call me a Fed because I know a little bit about guns?
Good day to you.
I go, oh, this gun uses this type of ammunition. Fed, red flag. And then you come in here and say, like, the most, like, you know, 3-letter agent glow so bright shit.
Good day to you. Good day to you.
Mariana and Sharia, hostess of Shadenhall Bridge Inn. We provide beds and food to persons of quality in the
See,
Shadenhall
I can't even read what you just wrote out. Because then I'll have a clip of me saying that.
Why, excellent. Please.
Excuse me, can I take
Oh
one
my
minute of your
God.
time?
Who the... The whole name is an anal sex joke. Yeah, Jade Empire is like... Jade Empire is a good game. It's been years since I played it, but like... No one remembers Jade Empire. No one remembers Jade Empire. BioWare doesn't even remember Jade Empire. So Roderick is usually shortened in the UK to Roger, and giving someone a Rogering is you're having anal intercourse. Ponce is an old name for homosexual, and Fondelbottom speaks for itself. I thought it was just like, I guess you could read into it like that. I thought it was just supposed to be like a play on stupid, long, like, European noble names. Because, like, I think Ponce de Leon was the Spanish explorer. And so I think that's what that's supposed to be. Like, what's his name? Ponce de Leon. Juan Ponce de Leon was a Spanish explorer and conquistador, leading the first European expedition to Puerto Rico and Florida. What am I here for? What are we talking about? We got distracted about John Cleese and the guy and I don't know.
What do you...
But we're talking about celebrities in games, and then we were talking about John Cleese, and then I talked that he's in Elder Scrolls Online, and then I also mentioned Jade Empire, and then we started talking about funny names.
What do you... Oh dear. A budding spellcaster. How charming. I'm Falcar. I'm what a real wizard looks like.
All right, this asshole.
Don't waste my time if you're not ready for this. Are you prepared to do what is necessary to gain a recommendation from me? Very well. We shall see how prepared you actually are. There was a particular ring of burden I was testing some time ago. Another stupid associate somehow got his hands on it and managed to misplace it. If I didn't know better, I'd say he purposely tossed it down the well behind the guild hall. Why he would do such a thing is beyond me. You will retrieve this ring for me. Should you manage to do so, I shall consider sending a recommendation to the university.
Oh, he'll consider.
The well is locked, so you'll need the key. Dietzen should have a copy of it. Now get moving.
Take care.
Sun and War. I'm Dietzen, magician, Mages Guild, that is.
Recommendation?
Don't tell me Falcar's given you the same task he gave Vidkun. Oh, dear, I'd say more, but... Well, Falcar is the ranking member here, and I don't feel comfortable talking about him. I'm sorry. I'll tell you what. Find me when Falcar's not around, and then we'll talk. After we've spoken...
Like, okay, time pauses when we have conversations. Why don't you just, like...
Important.
Ugh. So many of the face fix mods end up making them look even creepier. This one isn't too bad. It's not. It's pretty good. I mentioned earlier a lot of characters look a little Disney. They look a little like cartoony, but I don't think it's too bad. I'm pretty sure that this is a... I don't remember what it's called. It's called like Oblivion face overhaul or some shit like that. It's, as mod makers do, they give it a long name and then give it an acronym. They call it like org or some shit. I think it's a remix of the original version. So it cleans up the original version and makes the faces look a little better and alters some of the like the bad edits and stuff like that. It's not too bad.
Say what you're going to...
I'm Dietzen.
Can you actually talk now?
We can talk, so long as Falcar is out of... He gave poor Vidkun the same task, and we never saw him again. I'm reasonably...
I'm liking this dramatic lighting.
...connection, but I can't prove it. Do be careful. I'd hate to lose another useful associate. Here's the key, and something extra. I don't know if it will be of use to you, but... From what I've heard of Falcar's ring, it may come in handy. And if you find out anything about what happened to...
So
Vidkun,
this is like, I remember a little bit of like a trap. It's not really a trap. He mentions it. It's a ring of burden, meaning that it makes you heavier. So you go into the well, and then you put the ring of burden on, and then you drown because you can't move. So do we, I wonder, should we, maybe we just like dump our stuff here? I don't know if it's one of those things where it's like if I just like dump my heavy armor. Oh, thank fucking God. I'm starting to think this Falcar guy may be a jerk. Well, I think it's like it's so like, I'm pretty sure you can like search his room or his like side table. And he has like black soul gems, which means he's a necromancer automatically. And then when you go back, he's disappeared. He's like, oh, he took off. He was actually evil. He's actually a necromancer and he's now under investigation. So what's the point of the ring? To trick people? I don't know. I'm over encumbered. Okay. Well, can I... I'm drowning, one sec. Yeah, I was just about to drag it over. That's exactly what I was going to do. What is the drag button in this? It's Z, okay. Or is it? God. You can hold your breath for approximately 10 seconds, maybe? Okay, okay, here we go. I'm gonna hold my breath in real life. Here we go. 3, 2, 1. I'm just gonna stop. Like, I could... I was still holding my... Like... I don't have the best lung capacity. I'm not like a fucking world record holder of breath, whatever. But like, man... It's funny, because it's the same in, what's it called? It's the same in, Fallout 3. Oh! Oh, wow, I took it out. I didn't even think I could... Oh, okay. He's just an asshole who played a joke on an eager associate who didn't know any better. Like, but like... Is murdering someone just being an asshole? Did he also tell him to go play in the well? Oh no, I've lost the ring. Oh god, where is it? Oh god, it's like looking for a contact lens. You're a citizen of Cheydinhal, and you walk by this alley, or you're walking to the well to get some water, and you see this looking around on the ground for a ring, naked. So I am kind of I mentioned it earlier. So this is a mod pack, and well, I did do some preliminary checking to make sure before I played this that there wasn't any overt nudity, and for the most part it's fine. Like, you're covered up, like the female characters are covered up, the men are covered up, but I did do some looking with free cam. Because I was curious, and I'm pretty sure it's feature complete. Let's say that this body replacement. So, God forbid the camera ever clips oddly, or something clips through. I just gotta wait for someone to walk by now, because I have the ring. No, she's still just a little too far away. Come on.
Oh, still alive. I'm afraid some things have happened while you've been gone, Associate. It may affect your recommendation. I'll admit, it's my doing. I couldn't leave well enough alone, and after you'd left to go after that ring, well... I'm just so tired of the way we've all been treated by Falkar. I was worried about you and angry about Vidkund, so I confronted Volkar directly. He was furious when I told him I'd helped you, and then when I threatened to report him to the Council of Mages,
I like how
thought
this
he was
NPC
going to
was
kill me.
previously was afraid to speak with Falkar in earshot, and then as soon as you leave, she finds the spine to confront him directly.
I don't know.
After she willingly lets you go on a fool's errand.
Expect this to happen. Perhaps you should go look and see if he did write one. You should check his room in the living quarters. If you see the note or anything else unusual, let me know. I'll gladly send it to the council. Oh, just drop it anywhere. I don't think he really cared about it. I think it was some sort of sick joke on his part.
Has anyone done like a Ring of Burden playthrough where they keep the Ring of Burden on them for the whole game? I just realized I've accidentally hit whatever key makes my character walk, and I don't know what it is. X? Yeah, there we go.
What is it, associate?
Where's his room? Whoa, 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 what? Portal to Mages Guild portal to Caldera? What? Wait, 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 wait. I can go back to Morrowind? Let me out. Let me out. Caldera? What? Oh, shit. Oh, what? Okay. All right. St. Jill. Okay. Oh, my God. I just need to. Okay, we gotta get a Boots of Blinding Speed. We have to get a Levitate spell, and then we can start flying around. Oh, that's.
I cannot cope.
Oh.
It just goes on and on.
Excuse me.
I can't get any sleep. If I go home, it will be waiting for me.
What? Jesus Christ! Getting ambushed by NPCs, by mod NPCs.
Heard any jokes lately? Good tidings. What brings you to me?
Ah, Morrowind. Ah, we're back. We're back. It's a little too green. Oh gosh, not airwalking again. The rapid tippy taps. It's a little too green for Morrowind, but I appreciate the effort. Vardenfell is like a grim shithole for the most part. This is weird. What are you gonna say? What are you gonna say?
I was trying to go to Balmora, but there is this horrible thing in the road.
There's two
It's
Dremora
big
and a
oval-shaped
Clanfear.
fiery. There are scary spikes all over it. Terrible creatures are coming out of the fire. Run for your life!
What the fuck are you supposed to be? Nyx? That's supposed to be a Nyx hound. Okay. 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 I'm gonna show you for those who don't know, this is what a Nyx hound looks like. I don't think that that's a Nyx hound. think that's a wolf someone painted green. Surprised that Nerevarine was colorblind. Morrowind has always looked this bright and green. No, really. The Nerevarine was colorblind and had seasonal affective disorder. They were just like really depressed. You know, it's kind of weird. I'm thinking, you know, playing Don't Let the Nyx Hound Eat Your Sword, yeah. It's kind of weird how Oblivion is very odd in terms of its visual design compared to both Morrowind and Skyrim. Like, I was just thinking, looking at this Imperial Legion soldier. So if you've played Morrowind, the Imperial Legion, all of the soldiers and all the, like, the armor for the Imperial Legion is clearly Roman inspired. Clearly Roman inspired. And all of the names for Imperials are Roman names. And then you go to Oblivion, and they're wearing like this, which doesn't look very Roman at all. You know, you could argue maybe like the head brush, but other than that, it doesn't look very Roman. You know, it looks more sort of, I hate to say it, generic fantasy. I do think we're a bit too low level for this area, so I'm going to head back to Cheydinhal. And then, but anyway, like a lot of the Romanness gets stripped out of the Empire in Oblivion, which is really weird because it takes place in Cyrodiil, which is the heart of the Empire. And then you go to Skyrim, and suddenly all of the Imperial Legion's Roman aesthetics have returned. It's very like, you know, I think it really goes to show, and this is I think a popular, it's not an unpopular opinion, it's not like a rare opinion, that you know, only the coldest takes here, that Oblivion was very much trying to bring sort of an RPG, a fantasy RPG, to normies. You know what I mean? Like, it's meant to be like, you're trying to get the person who buys an Xbox 360 to play Halo to get them to play an RPG. And so you have to strip away a lot of sort of the crazy shit and the more unique shit because you want to appeal to a wider, you know, group of players, I guess. Which, and again, it's really weird because then they go back to that aesthetic in Skyrim. I always thought that the Roman armor was supposed to be, the Romanesque armor was supposed to be their like foreign service kit. Yeah, I guess that could be an explanation. Like I could understand that, but I don't know. I do feel like it's kind of weird. Like I don't know why. Like, well, I feel like it's one of those things where I don't necessarily like, because you got like, I don't think. If you want to go like lore reason, where's this guy's bedroom? I'm looking for this man's bedroom. If you want to go for like a lore reason, I feel like that doesn't work 100% because you got to remember, in the mind of the Empire, all of Tamriel is the Empire. There is no foreign area because the Empire is Tamriel. Tamriel is the Empire to them. You know what I mean? Is this the basement? And someone else just pointed out, it's like, plus the events of Morrowind happened like 6 years ago. It's not even like they say it could be 200 years, stuff changes. Yeah. This game takes place a very short amount of time after Morrowind in the timeline, to the point where you can hear NPCs talk about the Nerevarine. They get like two NPCs will like one of the NPC conversations is one of them saying that the Nerevarine made a fleet and went to they made a fleet and went and sailed east to Akavir, and that's, I guess, their excuse for why they never show up again. I'm guessing this is not where his room is. Okay, this fucking painting is horrifying, by the way. I don't like this painting. Can I steal these potions? I don't want to get kicked out of the guild. I don't want them to magically read my mind. The good old, the main character from the previous entry fucked off to some mysterious shithole and got fucking lost. A classic. You know, it's weird because that's something that happens in a lot of games. I feel like so many games that have, like, direct sequels where it takes place, like, chronologically, it takes place only, like, a couple years, you know, maybe, like, a decade or so after. There's so many game series that just do not want to even try to account for the actions of the, you know, player character of the previous game. They just don't even try. Well, look at the entirety of Dragon Age. I was literally 100% thinking about Dragon Age. I was 1,000% thinking of Dragon Age. What kind of Elder Scrolls do I prefer? I don't know. They're all pretty similar. They all kind of scratch the same itch. They're very different. They're all very different. Like, you know, I will say, for my first complete playthrough of Morrowind only a couple months ago, I really liked Morrowind. Really enjoyed Morrowind. I guess I gotta find. I think it's like you gotta find like a black soul gem too, right? I think it's interesting to consider how tiny the Legion was based on, giving the context given in NES, Elder Scrolls 3 and 4. Seems like less like a proper army and more like a gendarmerie, which makes sense.
Well met,
Which, who am I? What? I will say I like the word gendarmerie, by the way, just in not really digging into the meat of your comment, but I like that word. But I do think it's like, it just chalk up any inconsistencies and any stuff like that to just like, and sort of stuff going nuts to Bethesda just not really giving a shit about trying to keep things in you know, in sort of like order in any way. Where it's like, okay, this game says this is canon, but then the next game says this is canon, and then the next game says this is canon. So they don't really care. So you're never going to get like a strong answer about why, you know, like it's weird because like the meta answer is the correct answer. Why does the Imperial Legion look different? Well, because Bethesda decided to make them look different from this game. And then they look the same or they look similar to Morrowind in the next game, despite looking different in this one. It's in the chest of drawers in the basement. Okay. Thought I looked everywhere. And then to Dragon Age. The Warden is gone. Hawk fucks off and appears for like 5 minutes, and then either dies or fucks off again. The Inquisitor, yeah, again, they can't, like, it's like, don't make your game, I don't know. It's just like, try to account for stuff. Stop. Is it this one? Is the only one I didn't look at? Yes, it is. Of course.
What's this? Black soul gems?
Black soul gems?
Oh dear, this is worse than I'd expected. All right, I'll just take these from you. I'll need them for my report to the council. Now, you didn't find any sort of recommendation? Very well. I shall write one myself and include it in my report to the council. In light of the circumstances, I believe they'll find it more than adequate.
Thank you. Oh, Jesus Christ. Holy shit. That flash is the you've leveled up flash, and it's like getting a ding in WoW. Does the existence of black soul gems include their white soul gems? Well, I think, like, isn't it just like a black soul gem is... like, black souls are possessed by... Like, I can't remember what the thing is. It's like, only, like, sentient creatures have black souls. Only things that are, like people have black souls. I think that's it. Blade. Black souls are sentient. Yeah, okay. So, like, that's the highest tier of soul. Okay, not gonna put any points into those. More Destro. Do we want to level up any other magic spell? Let's do armor. Where's armor? Heavy armor. Let's raise heavy armor a little bit. And I made block one of my main skills, and I have barely ever right-clicked. I keep forgetting I even have a shield.
Greetings, Guild.
I want to go to a merchant, so I'm going to wait a couple hours for the merchants to open up because I want to repair my gear and sell stuff. We're going to college. No, not yet. We still have to get a recommendation for... I don't know why it still thinks I'm in it still thinks I'm in Caldera. So we still have to get a recommendation from Bravil, Leowin, Skingrad, and Anvil. Not oh wait, well, no, Kvatch is blown up right now. Kvatch, I think this mod pack does have the Kvatch restored mod, but you have to, of course, you got to do the there first before that can happen. Vivek and Amalexia were white souls in Morrowind. Granted, the concept of black soul gems didn't exist at the time. Huh, I didn't know that. All I know is that I soul trapped Amalexia at the end of Tribunal and got her and stuck her in Azura's Star because it was funny. Oh, I want to do the Fighters Guild quest here. Oh, store. I want to go to the store. Blacksmith, then Fighters Guild. Then we start moving over to Bravil. Where is a merchant? And these towns have been, of course, there's more stuff in these towns in this mod pack. So there's like more buildings where usually there's like 5 buildings and like one of them is an armorer. I'm like looking for a sign that has like an anvil on it or something. Goods in stores. Okay, this has a forge, so it's got to be this. March Rider. Quick question. Found a funky thing that explains Obris and all that shit I went around on before, but during the Morrowind playthrough. Am I right to pop a link to the image in chat? Yeah, I'm pretty sure there's no ban on links, I think. Try it, and if anything happens, I'll unban you or unblock you or whatever happens. I don't think there's anything.
The March Rider sells and repairs I can fix whatever you break.
I have no money. What happened to all my money?
Let's do business. You...
Did you put a link in chat? Because I can't see any link.
Thank you. Come again.
Thank you. Come again.
Bye. Greetings.
Huh, I can see. Well, you know what it might... Let me look. Let me see if it's like it appears on my phone. Maybe it's... It might be a case of like you see it, but it doesn't actually post the link. I think that it might just be that. I don't know. I literally have not messed with any of the of like the moderation settings for YouTube, so I have no fucking clue. Community moderation. Oh. Oh, okay. Well, we learn something new every day. YouTube automatically blocks links for you. Links are blocked unless you make a user, like, approved. How do I approve a user? I had no idea that that was a thing that can happen in this. Huh. Yeah, it's weird because you go to channel moderation and it shows the block links is unchecked, and then beneath that it says that links are blocked already.
Say what you're going to say.
Okay.
The dark
Borba Grauzgaj. We've got everything the adventurer needs.
Okay, you know how we were talking a little bit earlier about how
myself,
most
and
of
I
the
know
face
what you
mods for Oblivion kind of don't make characters look great, and that this one was kind of okay? Her face looks like it's been stretched. Her face looks like when you know when you have like a photo and you just pull it, you stretch it, it looks like someone took a photo of a normal orc and then just stretched it too wide. She's been hit by like a pan or something. I guess it's an anti-spam thing. It almost certainly is an anti-spam thing so that someone can't just come into the chat and spam like a bunch of like, just like put like a bunch of posts to who fucking knows what and just like copy paste it 1,000 times.
What can I interest you in?
I was gonna say, because I have other stuff I can sell. Okay, I guess I don't have any other stuff I could sell. I thought I had more valuables. Do you sell any potions? I was wrong. It's okay. Well, it makes me wonder, like, the people who made this kind of these mods and the revisions to this mod, did they go and do every single face by hand? Because if so, I could see at a moment, like, eventually you would just go like, that's good enough. I don't need to work too hard to, like, make this one random shopkeeper look better, you know, whatever. This is too much money, actually. I'm not gonna have enough money for that.
I'm done talking to you.
So this person's hair is like, oh my god, this person's hair is like Fulbright. It has absolutely like the the lighting is not working at all for it.
All right then. I'm
Hello.
listening.
I do like I think it was also present in Morrowind, and I think it was also in the Morrowind mod pack, as well as the Skyrim Lorerim mod pack. The mods that make it so that the different races are all different heights. They're not all just like the same height or roughly the same height. Like you can see here, you've got an orc, dark elves, and high elves, and they're all different heights. And then you have me, who is a Breton, who is just like like the shortest one here.
That's the way you feel.
It's funny because with the you can like the Bretons are literally the short kings of the Elder Scrolls universe. They're like they're a bunch of manlets descended from elves who have their own like feudal kingdom up in like the northwest of Tamriel. Oh, Fighters Guild. Not as short as the Wood Elves, fair. Fighters Guild. I signed up for them for the Fighters Guild in Coral, and they sent me immediately go to Cheydinhal or Anvil. So, Fighters Guild.
What is it?
What the fuck?
I've been reading fundamental.
Fighters Guild, right there, literally right next door. Ah.
Can I help you?
Dog.
Can I help you, sister?
Hurry
up before I change my mind.
You.
I'm Burr's
What the
Rokash,
fuck are you wearing?
And I'm in charge of the St. Jib's Fair. All I need is...
No, this is a mod. Wait, is this a mod? Or are you... Is this who? Oh no, so... Uh-oh. I just scrolled chat by accident because the game didn't lock in the mouse. Eh. Why did they give him glasses? Mod makers don't have much restraint, which is an amazing thing, but also is a horrible thing at the same time. Mod makers having no restraint is why you can make these games completely different, but at the same time, it's why there's a lot of really bad choices in a lot of mods. Remember, a lot of these mods are like one person doing something, and the issue with one person doing something is that there's no one else there to be like, no, that's a mistake. Don't do that. Do something different.
You here looking for work, meat? Maybe you want to... I suppose I've got something for you. We need a weapons shipment delivered to Desolate
I mean, he looks
Mine.
fabulous, but he barely seems
That's
like
your
the same
job.
person. Not according to whoever made this for him, made him look like this. The Bretons have mad Irish energy. The Divines made wine because otherwise Bretons would rule the fucking world. Pass me a lance. Fancy a fight. I think it's like the Bretons like are clearly like supposed to be. They're almost like They're supposed to be like almost like you're like fucking like King Arthur kind of thing. Like you're sort of like, they remind me a lot of he looks like he should be in the early Industrial Revolution Tamriel, yes. The Bretons remind me a lot of if anyone knows Warhammer Fantasy, they remind me of Bretonnia. They remind me of Bretonnia. They remind me of Bretonnia is like a human kingdom in old in Warhammer Fantasy that is essentially like an entire nation, a feudal kingdom based around like essentially the King Arthur legend. Not like that's what they are. They have Grail Knights and they go on quests and they're all about honor and stuff like that. They very much remind me of that. They're the Bretonians, and they're all French. They're all French. They all have French names and French accents. They don't even use guns because they find using guns dishonorable. I'm just thinking about Warhammer Fantasy. To be fair, the Breton is literally a culture group from France. Yes, that is true. Iliad Stepstone? Whenever I see something like this, I'm going to say, what is this? Oh. These stepstones are very intriguing. Perhaps I should try to learn more about them. The Mages Guild has been investigating them for some years. Maybe I should blah, 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 blah. Okay, mod quest, probably. F for the Bretonians cucked by the moon? I don't even know what that means. What happened to the Bretonians? Is it something that happened? Is it another? Is this some sort of like end times bullshit? When it comes to Warhammer Fantasy, I just ignore end times. It's end times bullshit? Oh, okay, good. Like my lore, my knowledge of like Warhammer Fantasy lore is not very. It's nowhere near as much as I know about 40K. But like all I do know is that like I don't. From the little bit I've seen of the end times, I'm like, this seems dumb. I don't want to read any more of this. I don't want to see this whole really cool world just disintegrate and just be destroyed. Oh, thank you for following. Oh, it's... Oh, thank you. You followed me on... Oh, okay. You're chatting in the YouTube. Okay, thank you for following. Appreciate that. Yeah, I don't really like end times. Is it you?
Good that you made it. You should talk.
The Bretonians literally found out that the Fey Enchantress was literally some cunt but elf, and they went poorly from there. But wasn't it obvious that the Fey Enchantress was like an elf?
You must be the
Or was it
is
the other part that's worse?
You've made it, and just in time. We've got trouble with goblins here. I'll take the bow. You give the weapons to my other two men. I gotta go.
To be fair, I most of my Warhammer Fantasy experience comes from Total Warhammer, and my most of experience for Warhammer Fantasy comes from Total Warhammer, and most of my Bretonia experience in that was doing oh fuck, what is there's the one campaign in Total Warhammer 2 where you play as not Joan of Arc and you conquer not Egypt. That one. I love that one. It's really fun.
Ah, you've got the weapons. Let's talk about that weapons shipment you brought. Excellent. I long to sink a blade into some goblin flesh.
Warhammer Fantasy, not Joan of Arc. Not Joan of Arc. Nope, they thought that she was a goddess opposed to some random elf woman. What? I thought it was very clear that she was a very like she was just like a very like magically gifted like elf. How fucking stupid.
I'm waiting.
You're the one with the weapons ship.
This quest feels very
Good, I need a
Morrowind. Go
weapon.
to a mine and deliver stuff.
Okay.
Give those weapons. Get the weapons to.
Okay, I did that.
Safe.
Oh, there we go.
Travels.
Yeah, go get him, guys. Réponse de Lyonnaise, yes. Who, based on the timeline, has been dead for like 200 years, but she's cool, so fuck it, crusade time. Yeah. I love that. I love doing that campaign. It's so fun, like, fighting the Tomb Lords and stuff is like a weird sort of, like, magic fantasy crusade against, like, fucking mummy lords. It's really fun. Also, I never got tired of her very, very sort of, like, dramatic French accent, very, like, over-exaggerated French accent. Such heat, such oppression. The lady. Yeah, it's fun. Like last week, I was actually looking at Total War 3. She's very extra and very French. Yeah, very clearly putting on some extra mustard on that French accent, but it's fun. I was looking at Total Warhammer 3, and I watched what is one of the best cinematics ever made for a video game ever. The what's it called? The Immortal Empires trailer, which is so good. Oh, it's so good. It's like one of those classic things where it's like I get excited watching that. It's like, ooh, I get the shivers having fucking Carl Franz narrates this like the fucking like big final battle between, you know, or these like final war between order and chaos in that world, and like the what's it called, the dwarves getting upset at the elves because they said short. Uh-oh, did the game crash? Hold. Oh, there we go. I haven't played Warhammer Total War in a while. Was playing as the not Chinese. It's so funny how it's like it's all just like so many of the factions in Warhammer Fantasy are just the not, you know, whatever nation. The not Holy Roman Empire, the not French Kingdom, you know, the not, like, you know, Russian Kingdom, the not Chinese. It's especially funny because yeah, the not Vikings, yeah, the Norska. It's funny because like Cathay is actually an old word for China, an old word that was used by European nations to describe, old name for China. I'm always a sucker though. Whenever like there's like a dozen plus factions in that game, and whenever I play Total Warhammer, I almost always end up just playing the Empire again. I'm a sucker for the indomitable human spirit, and I'm also a big lover of firearms in fantasy settings. I love it when a fantasy setting is not I love it when fantasy settings are not stuck in like a stasis of technology. I like it where it's like, hey, it's actually like, hey, these guys actually defend, like, guns. Like, gunpowder is not that difficult to make, you know what I mean? Like, to discover if you've done any sort of stuff. Like, you know, it's easy to see its applications after you know, when you see what it can do. You know, so like cannons, guns, all that. Ooh, gold nugget.
Let's get this over with.
Like, if I remember my history correctly, that, like, I think that in real life, gunpowder was a Chinese invention, and it was like, I think the idea was that it was supposed to be, like, alchemists looking for some sort of, like essentially eternal life elixir. You know, like, you had ancient Chinese alchemists, essentially, like, early chemists, like, trying to make, like, fucking, like, essentially ways to just, you know, make alchemy shit. And then they made gunpowder. And it's like, oh, this is interesting. It doesn't make people live longer. And when properly applied, it actually makes people die sooner. I can just imagine. You're in ancient China. You're some rich person in ancient China, and you've gotten your alchemist to make you a fucking life elixir, and he makes you fucking gunpowder and tells you to drink it. He's like, trust me, this will make you live forever. Okay, I picked up so many gold nuggets here. I just gotta find an actual merchant to sell this to. Alien coin. So we done here?
We've got to clear out all these
Okay, there's more gobos. Man, now I feel like playing Warhammer Fantasy or Warhammer Total Warhammer. Ignoring the what's it called? The sometimes questionable DLC policy of that game. Oh, those games. It's like really good. I feel like, why hasn't like Warhammer 40K gotten a game on the scale and like level of like crazy polish and detail as like as the Total War Warhammers? Man, like, oh man, it just makes me wish, like, I wish there was a good Dawn of War game again. Those were so much fun. Those Warhammer 40K Dawn of War games, man. Where's Gobbo? Is there still more? Clear the mine of goblins. No, I hear one. Ancient China built different. They discovered gunpowder like 1,000 years before Europe, gave a shit, and decided it was kind of cool, but throwing dudes with sticks at each other was cooler, or was more fun.
Well, they're all taken care of now. It's It's a shame we lost Bragg. I'll miss the ugly bastard.
Oh no, we lost someone. Who fucking died to the fucking goblins? Was it the orc? Where'd the goblin even come from? Yeah, there he is. Fighters Guild Heavy Cure. How much armor does that have? Heavy Cuirass. 10. Ooh, it's better than mine. Okay, this doesn't count as stealing from a guild member, right? He's dead. I am going to honor my fallen brother by stealing his armor and wearing it into battle. Thanks, dude. Does not look as cool as the Legion armor, but we now have 32 armor instead of whatever we had before. Largest naval battle in history happened in like 400 BC in China, and it was on a lake and killed like 10,000 people, and it took until the Battle of Jutland for that record to be broken. The An Lushan Rebellion, I probably pronounced that wrong, which happened while Caesar was fucking around in Gaul, killed like 8% of the world's population, and China did not give a shit. Ugh. I'd like to fast travel now. Like the fast travel. Oh, enemies, of course. The sixth sense that tells me that there are enemies nearby. The 10 deadliest. Oh, goddamn. The 10 deadliest civil wars in history are like World War I, World War II, and then like 8 Chinese civil wars. I can't remember what it was, but I remember it was like something that said that one of the reasons why like China always had all these like sort of things where it would just like, where it would, one of the big things about leading to all those wars in China was like geography, was because China is like, that sort of eastern part of China is like very sort of, it's just like one like landmass. You know, obviously it's not like flat or like there's no rivers or mountains or anything, but it's like one landmass, meaning that it was relatively easier for like an army or for like a group or a nation or whatever to sort of consolidate a bunch of land. And so that's why you have like all these like, you know, different types of empires and stuff like that that would just eventually like, you know, and then the cycle of like it breaking down and then them having a civil war and then them, you know, going back together, where, you know, why throughout much of like Chinese history, it's been like one sort of, you know, China under a different dynasty or ruler or whatever, but it was all like one nation there, more or less. Where when you look at like European history, it's like all these different, in a much smaller like geographic area, you have all these different, you know, nations, and it's because in Europe the geography was much different. There's a lot more like archipelagos. There's a lot more, you know, or not archipelagos, peninsulas, and sort like mountain passes that are inconvenient, or stuff like, you know, there's a particular group of islands off the coast of Europe that made it very difficult to, you know, it's harder to invade an island. Interesting how much like geography can play into an area's history.
Can you spare a... Who's talking?
I don't know whether or not that, I'm not saying that that was 100% true, but saying like, or like the only reason, but that was, a factor. All right, who am I talking to?
Hello.
All right, weird orc with the not cyberpunk, steampunk.
She certainly does take pride in the Newlands.
Haven't you taken care of... Well, you got the weapons there, but there were casualties after.
Oh, it's my
Do
fault
better
that
in
he
the
got
future
himself
or
killed.
don't come to... Nothing now, not at you.
All right, we got to go to Anvil now.
You done?
All right, so then, you know what? We'll do the southern cities last. Let's go west. We'll hit up Skingrad. We'll ignore Kavach, and then we'll head to Anvil.
Fines are ridiculous.
Today's your lucky.
Whatever you...
What can I do for you?
The North China Plain, aside from the Yangtze and the Yellow Rivers, it's just broad open plains for fucking miles. It's like the size of Europe with no mountains or anything. Yeah, I could see why. It's like you could just march an army across that,
Have a look at my
Have a
wares.
bunch of armies fight each other
Sure
in
there's
that.
Something to suit you.
Where in Europe you have like, I just imagine I imagine the Monty Python, the guy doing the guy in the castle, someone like a guy doing the sticking his fingers in his ears and going the bleh with his tongue sticking out in like a castle in Britain, and being like, yeah, cross this channel, cross this channel.
An excellent bargain. That's more than I...
Man, I should go to mines more often.
A fine transaction. Thank you for your...
You can also feed a lot more people with that. Yeah, that probably also helps.
I can fix whatever you...
Wide old swaths of land.
Go carefully.
Yeah. I will say, living in North America is one kind of thing of like, we don't have anything, like by the time, any sort of like buildup of buildings came to North America, no one's building castles anymore. So we don't have anything like that here in North America. The only thing we have is we have old forts, but they're very different from castles. We have there's still like a bunch of old star forts and stuff like that, very different buildings for a very different kind of combat. Turns out gunpowder and cannons are really OP against stone walls. Just ask the Emperor of Byzantium. Oh wait, you can't. Got an old Norman Bailey. Norman Bailey sounds like a person's name, by the way, but I know what you mean. An old Norman Bailey castle up the road. It's 1,000 years old. It's closer to 900, but still whatever. Yeah, nothing that old here, really. We got like we don't have nothing that old here. There's some parts that are like there's still a couple old towns like here in Canada that are old, but like only like a couple hundred years old. Stuff like Montreal, or like old, especially like old Quebec City. The old town in Quebec City is really nice. I've been there, and it's It's evocative of like older European towns, but obviously nowhere near as old. You know what we have here in North America? We have vast, endless swaths of wilderness. That's what we have. we have so much empty space. It's not even funny. Oh my! What? That's a Dremora. Hello. What? Whoa! What the fuck? What the fuck is this? They're level 26. They have 600 health. Oh my god, there's more than one. Oh, dead. Oh. Oh, man. Mental note, do not fight the demon knights from hell. Yeah, so I remember I read the readme for this mod pack, and it did say that one of the big things to make the game more challenging is that the world is not leveled. So it doesn't follow your level. So right now we're only like level 4. Yeah, we're level 4. We're only level 4. And the world is not leveled, and the pack maker was like, there are going to be things you cannot fight, and that it's best to just try to like come back later, you know, because it's just you're not going to be able to do it. But then also suggesting it's like use everything you have to your disposal, use spells, use magic or arrows, use, you know, draw NPCs, draw enemies to like the guardsmen to help them to have them help you out. You know, and so far we haven't found anything that's been too rough. Sure, we found something that's been like a couple levels higher than us, maybe like level 10, 12, but that was a level 26. Nick a horse and ride past them. Yeah, that could work. It's funny. It's interesting. I think in vanilla Oblivion, all of the cities have their fast travel points unlocked by default. From what I remember, is that each of like the gates to the cities you can teleport to immediately. But not in this, so you have to actually walk to the city first time, which I think makes sense. It's a reason to get out. I think it's really good in this, especially considering how much of the world has been changed visually, as well as like actually geographically. I think it's a good way to get the player out, and moving towards, like, you know, to start seeing some of the changes in the mod pack instead of just relying on fast travel. Including Kvatch, really? You can go so. It's really interesting. I'm curious. Because it's like you could go, so you could spawn, so you spawn right here. So you do the tutorial, you come out of the sewers, you fast travel to Coral, you walk 4 feet to Wayne and Priory, and then you teleport to Kvatch, and then you know, like, wow, that's weird. You can start the Kvatch quest with the amulet in your inventory. Okay. That's really strange. I never did that. Even on like subsequent, without going to the oh, you can do it. Oh, I didn't know that. Huh. I didn't even know that. I had no idea. Wow, I didn't even know you could go straight to Kvatch. That's interesting. I feel like that's something that, like, it's weird because there's like tastes. There's like little bits of like Morrowind design still left in this game, even if it's just like bits of it. And the fact being able to essentially skip a quest step is something I feel like Bethesda wouldn't do nowadays. I feel like if this quest existed in Skyrim, where you had to do, you know, like, you would have to go to Wayne and Priory first. I feel like they would not make it so that you could go to Kvatch, like you could skip it, whether or not you had, like whether it's like you're using the meta knowledge of you've played the game before, or whether or not you've just like gone and explored. I feel like they would make you go to, you know, step A before you could do. What the fuck is this? Oh, it's not that bad. I say as I'm about to die. You walk out the sewers and go straight to Wayne and Priory, or straight to Kvatch. Sean Bean will actually leave Kvatch and go chill at the refugee camp if you don't do it before. Oh, I never did that in that order, so I never knew that. That's interesting. So, funny story about my first time playing Oblivion. I had never played an Elder Scrolls game before, and I don't even think I have ever played a game that had like a fast travel system like this before. So, what I did the very first time is I got out of the sewers. I went into the Imperial City. I did most of the arena in like one go because I thought, oh, this is fun. So my character leveled up a bit. I got some armor and some weapons and some gold. And then I decided I walked all the way to Coral. And then I didn't know, since I didn't know fast travel was a thing, I walked, I think I walked cross country from Wayne and Priory all the way to Kvatch. And then when I had Martin with me, I walked all the way back to Wayne and Priory with Martin. And then I want to say even with both Martin and Joffrey, we both walked to Bruma. And I think I only figured it out. It's funny because I think I eventually stopped playing the game, and then I came back to it like a month or two later, and I restarted because I'm like, I want to do a restart. I want to do a fresh start. And what I did is that I got out of the sewers and I was starting to walk back to Coral. And what I accidentally did is, this was on the 360, I accidentally, like, when I was over a map marker, I hit the A button and I saw, do you want to fast travel? And I went, what? And I hit the A button again, and then the loading screen happened and I was dropped right out of the city, and I'm like, oh, that exists. Oh. And then I actually finished the game because I realized that you don't actually have to walk everywhere. To be fair, I was 12. So don't let the shadow dog eat your sword. Oh god, I still don't know what the hell happened with that thing where my sword just disappeared. That wolf attacked me and my sword just vanished into the ether. Okay, so let's okay, so troll fire. Let's burn him. He's very green. I need to get a ranged fire spell. There we go. Traveled my way through the first part of the quest on my first playthrough. Kind of wish I hadn't, to be honest. It was an interesting experience, to say the least. I don't know how to, like... But, like, I think it's one of those things where... Oblivion was designed to be fast-traveled through. I think when you look at how... there's certain quests that are so, like, I don't know, like, some of them are just like, okay, I think it's the case of there's no alternate way to get to fast travel. Part of me wants to say something snarky, but another part of me remembers giving up on Ultima 7 because I didn't figure out that you needed to cross this. To cross the sea, you need a boat. I was like 30 at the time. What was I gonna say? Oblivion. Uh-oh. I think the game just crashed. Yep, that's a crash. All right, give me a sec. Starting it up again. So Oblivion, I think, is designed around fast travel, and you can argue whether or not you like or don't like fast travel. I see the arguments for both, and I can see why certain people like one way or the other. And but like the way that some quests, I think specifically in the Fighters Guild, it's like go to one city, and then you start the quest in one city, then you go to another city on the other side of the map, and then you go back to the other city on the other side of the map, and then you go to another city, and then you go to another city. The quests are designed with the expectation that the player will fast travel. And I think the fact that there is like no other in-game method of fast travel, a la Morrowind, because Morrowind has 3 methods of fast travel. It's just not everywhere fast travel. It's like point-to-point fast travel. Well, I'd say four methods technically. Mages Guild teleports to other Mages Guilds, boats to different docks around Morrowind, Silt Striders to different places around Morrowind, and then Mark and Recall. So you've got 4 different ways of fast travel in Morrowind. And if you've seen my Morrowind playthrough, it eventually became a thing of like, I would get a quest, and it would say, you have to go here. It's near... You have to go to this cave. It's near Caldera. And then immediately I would go, okay, Caldera. How do I get to Caldera? Well, the easiest way is Balmora, or like Mages Guild, teleport to Caldera. So where am I now? Okay, I'm gonna, recall to the Balmora Mages Guild, and then I'm gonna teleport to, what's it called? I'm gonna teleport to, whatever. Oh, 6 if you, yeah, I didn't even think about it. Yeah, the Index, which I never did in my Morrowind playthrough. And then, of course, the Divine Scrolls. Yeah. Oh, also also if you do Tribunal, you get the one ring that has all the teleports on it too. So there's a bunch. I think, for me, I was thinking about what I use because I never use those scrolls. But like there's a plenty of ways to fast travel in Morrowind. It's just not like exact point to point outside of a couple areas. And sometimes like the boats don't go to every location, or the Silt Striders don't go to every location. You have to go through maybe a couple to get to the closer ones and stuff like that. But Oblivion has none of that. There's no carriage rides. There's no teleportation. There's no, whatever. There's no scrolls of intervention. You literally have fast travel, just like. That's it. So, they expect you to use that. Mark and Recall, like I loved Mark and Recall was like, it's funny because Mark and Recall, I used it like 4 times maybe in total, but most of it was to just, I put a recall point at the Balmora Mages Guild at the platform, the teleport platform. So you teleport to I would teleport back to the Balmora Mages Guild, and then right there is the lady who teleports you. Oh, it's getting a little chunky here. Okay, loading in. Right there is the lady who teleports you, and then you can just go outside of the Mages Guild, and it's like a 2-second walk to the Silt Strider. So right there was like a ton of teleport, or a ton of different fast travel locations. How do I get in? Oh, I've gone the wrong way. And then I did the same in or I did a similar thing in Tribunal. Yeah, Tribunal. In the Tribunal expansion, I made a Mark and Recall point at like the castle or whatever, the palace. God, I did not like Tribunal. Tribunal was not fun. I didn't like Tribunal at all.
for your life.
Oh no, I'm being robbed by a bush. I'm just gonna let the guardsman deal with him. The guardsman just shot me, by the way, if you noticed. What you saw right there was me getting shot by the guardsman. You like Tribunal, but Solstheim is iffy. Man, like I'm gonna be honest. I didn't particularly. I much preferred the base Morrowind to either of the expansions. I didn't think either of them were bad, but I found Tribunal a little annoying. It felt like a lot of dungeon running. How many times it's like, oh, go to the sewers. Go to the sewers. Hey, but you go to the sewers. And then I found the Clockwork City at the end kind of underwhelming. It felt very linear. There really wasn't much to do in it. Well, it didn't feel like a great dungeon. And, like, it was interesting dealing with the rest of the Tribunal. Like, I liked that story-wise. That was kind of interesting. I just didn't find the actual dungeons that fun. Solstheim, I found a bit more palatable. Although, to be fair, a lot of that quest line is just doing, like... It feels like you're just doing, like kind of... You're doing, like, tasks for the Skald. Reikling's the only creatures to transcend him and have a higher base level than Vivek. I will say, you know what? One thing I fucking despised was... I will say, Blood Moon, the Reiklings on the boars or whatever, really annoying. Way too many. I was just about to say, way too many mobs on Solstheim. Yes, it is a bit hectic. A bit hectic. The final werewolf maze is terrible. That maze is awful. It's a shit. It like, holy shit. I was playing with the difficulty slider on like 0, meaning like right in the middle. The werewolves had like 700-800 health. They dealt like 300-400 or like 200 or I don't know, like 100 damage a hit. My shield would go from full repair to broken in like 20 seconds. It was awful. It's an awful experience. I turned the difficulty all the way down to 0 because it was just like it was the worst form of difficulty. It's funny because it feels like sort of modern Bethesda difficulty. It feels like something you would find in Skyrim or in Fallout 4.
Yes.
Oh no. No. Go away. It feels like when you play like Fallout or Skyrim, Fallout 4 or Skyrim, where the enemies have 87,000 health when you get to high level, or if you turn the difficulty up, because Bethesda doesn't know how to make an enemy challenging outside of just making them just like a health pool, just a sponge. They have like 6,000 health and they deal like 50,000 damage. You know, playing through Fallout 3 recently. Fallout 3 is a nightmare if you have Broken Steel installed, because the Super Mutant Overlords spawn, and Super Mutant Overlords have around 12 to 1,500 health, meaning you can dump magazines into them before they die. It's the worst. I just levitated everywhere because I don't want it to deal with the wolves and Reiklings. Well, that's what I was doing too. I'd put my Boots of Blinding Speed on, cast my 1 second or my 1 strength levitate, and then just fly over all of them. It's awful. They're terrible. It's weird. It's funny to see that, like, Bethesda not being able to balance difficulty sort of is like a thing that just it's a thing that they've never been able to do, it seems. They're not alone in doing it, but it's just so blatant in so many of their games where you know, you get into the late game, how do you make enemies tough? Give them, you know, 3 times more health. You know, make them deal 4 times as much damage. You know, and it's like, ugh. You know, spawn, instead of spawning 3 enemies, spawn 6. And, what are we doing here? Oh yeah, Mage's Guild. Look how fancy this lady. She's dressed up like she's a level 45 mage in World of Warcraft. I've had a character in WoW look exactly like this, staff and all.
We should all be worried.
Is the Mage's Guild? I'm lost. Very pretty. Skingrad has always been like a favorite, I feel. Everyone always likes Skingrad, and I think it's one of the cities that has like a very interesting layout. Bethesda has always had issues with difficulty back in the old Terminator games. Enemies either lightly farted at you or kicked you through a fucking wall and caved your head in. Elsa God Hater.
What is it, associate?
Oh my god, he has a beard. That's a mod. Nobody in Oblivion has facial hair, normally. It does look like a bad fake beard. This is a beard that you find on the set of a high school play.
Shells and sharp. I avoid them. Ah, there you are.
Oh my
I
god.
have been looking all over
I wonder if this
Cyrodiil.
character's a wood elf.
Your Mage's Guild dues are late.
Even
You
me,
owe
a
500
Breton, has to look
Are you
down
ready to
upon
pay
this
right
woman.
now? When you have gathered up the gold, please bring it to me. Farewell.
This one is back. Maybe it changed its mind?
Oh god, mod
Very
character. Gotta be careful around these mod characters. One of them trapped me in an infinite conversation loop. Short, fucking scary looking. Yeah, that's a Bosmer. We need more scary Bosmer in these games. We need more Bosmer that have sharp teeth and awful beady eyes and want to eat flesh.
Well met, guildmate.
We need to see more of the weird forms of the Khajiits. We need so that every Nord is like 6.5 feet tall.
Hello, associate.
Bethesda has to stop being cowards, and they have to make it so that you can play as the form of the Khajiit that is just a house cat.
Hello, associate.
The recommendations from the woman in the WoW robe you passed in the street? Oh, god damn it. What is she, out for lunch?
Hurry up before I change my mind.
Hi there.
The fact that Zero Bosmer have ever said, I have a feeling you and I are about to become... No!
can't talk
Ah, god damn it!
Meet me behind the great chapel at midnight. Don't let anyone follow you.
Ah.
Your while.
Bosmer are cannibals, that sentence was always fairly sinister. Yeah, it does. When you learn that the Bosmer are cannibals, it does become very, very weird. Hey, in my playthrough, my favorite modded companion was Ari because she was like a green pack Bosmer, and like actually was kind of interesting because oh my god, she's actually kind of different and weird. Yo, look at this fucking armor.
The eyes of a hawk.
This guy looks like he is. He reminds me of like this is the armor of like the friendly NPC you meet like a quarter way through a Dark Souls game. And he goes, my name is Dion of Astora. I'm on a mission to find the Dark Glupshido. You know, and I'm on my way now to go. Fellow undead, chosen undead. We go on this quest together or some shit. And then he dies horribly. He dies tragically at the end of the game because that's how FromSoft writes characters. How is this character? What happened? What is the fate of this character in its FromSoft title? Oh, they die. They just die.
I trust you have a good reason for interrupting me.
Why is everyone a bitch? There's
I'm
recommendation?
afraid I haven't given it much thought. I'm rather busy, you understand. My research occupies nearly all of my time. Now that I think about it, I do have a small problem concerning Earthor. He's one of the guild mages here. Think you can do something about it?
I just realized on the capture, the game's a little...
I just don't have the time to search for him.
It's weird, the
again,
game is a
but I
little
do need to
desaturated
consult
on
him
the
about some
capture.
notes he borrowed.
She's
You
much
might
more
want to ask
rosy-faced
around
on my
and see if
screen.
anyone can be of some help. Let me know when he's back, and you'll have your recommendation.
That's weird. I didn't notice that.
Have Earthor seen you when he gets back?
I'm looking for troublemakers.
Yeah, it's not too bad, but it's a little desaturated. I don't know, it's so weird. Some games just don't... Some games just don't fucking, like, capture properly. I don't know, maybe next time I'll display cap this. That's the easy thing. If you ever have trouble capturing a game with display cap or with a game cap, just display cap it. It's not the fucking best, but like it makes it so that if it looks good on your screen, it will look good on display cap. Just captures whatever's on your monitor. Which you have to be careful. Like, don't make sure you don't have anything no one wants to see, because they will pop up because it's capturing everything on your monitor. Skingrad. How to get I need to find Earthor and return to blah 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 blah. Speak to the other guild mages to learn his whereabouts. Go find my pet cave Bosmer.
Greetings, Guildmaid.
Not talking to you because you're trying to extort me.
Pleasure to speak with you. Good day.
What do you want? I saw
Could it like could
wonder they
Bethesda
call her
buy
the She
hire
sure can repair
one more
armor,
voice actor for the beast races? Is that like could like really? Or could they just like in general? Could they just hire one more voice actor for every race? And then just split the dialogue in two. Give it half to each one. You know. I know I'm suggesting doubling the VA budget, or the VA costs, but man.
May your road be long and prosperous.
You know, it's interesting. I was watching a video the other day that on YouTube there was a video they couldn't afford. Yeah, then they couldn't afford Patrick Stewart. Yeah, true. I was watching a video the other day. It was recommended to me. About Dishonored 2, about the Clockwork Mansion level. And it was... I wish female Bretons and Imperials had different voices. It's one of the reasons I can't tell the difference between them in this game, is because they both have the same voice.
What is it,
it was a video about the Dishonored 2 Clockwork Mansion level. And in the video, they had one of the devs who designed the level and they talked about that there used to be a third option in that level where you didn't have to kill the target. There's a target in there. You can kill him lethally or non-lethally, or you can get rid of him lethally or non-lethally. And there was going to be a third option where you ignore him completely because you don't actually have to kill him in the plot of the story. And the only reason they didn't add that was because of voice acting budget. Is because to then have to record, or not record, but record new lines to reflect that change, it was too expensive to have to okay, we have to write all these lines and then get the voice actors to voice out all of these reactions to the player doing the third option. So it's interesting to think about how it's how many things are well, we could do that, but good God, voice acting is expensive, so we're not going to.
I don't remember where it is, honestly. I know it's west of Skingrad. Druzha could probably tell you. She has a better memory than I do.
Vika went to Rift and got a hair transplant. Dude, you're not fooling anyone with that beard. You're not fooling anyone. No one is convinced. No one is convinced.
Greetings, Guildmaid. Hello, associate.
Well met, guildmate.
What the fuck happened to the table? Oh wait, I know what happened to the table. Morrowind. Oblivion physics engine. Havoc physics, man. Oh wait, I can't do it now. I can't do the Fingers of the Mountain because I didn't do the thing for the lady. I was gonna steal this Welkin stone and do the Fingers of the Mountain, but I don't think I can do it because I didn't do the, I just gave it to the guy. Can any of you tell me where this cave is?
What can I...
I waited to talk to you already. Never mind. You don't know where it is.
Goodbye. It's my pleasure. Fare thee well.
What do you...
Oh my god, okay. Cave west of Skingrad. I guess that's what we're going off of. This is a classic... this is a classic Morrowind. Go fucking find this one cave somewhere. It's northeast of this place. You go 30 paces west, 80 paces south. It's around there, kind of. You can still do it. Nick the book from the chest in his bedroom in the Guildhall and Coral, and you can do both.
Arthur is acting even stranger than usual.
Really?
Don't you think?
But I completed the quest already. I can't. Okay, so this is a modded hair, and I can't take this hair seriously because I'm 90% certain this is Triss Marigold's hair from The Witcher. So. In the islands west of Shitburg, there are 9,000 islands west of Shitburg. You know what? I really enjoyed my playthrough of Morrowind. I did enjoy having to hunt down the quest objectives. For the most part, they weren't too bad, but there were some quests where it was so annoying trying to find the exact location of random cave tucked away in a corner somewhere. It was. I think that the issue being that there was the entrances to dungeons in that game were a lot of the times just door in rock, and so it was so easy to just not see them because you fucking it was so easy to overlook them. Whoa.
Quick about this, or find someone else to talk to.
Age of Cups. All right, west. Let's go west. Actually, let's. Oh, whatever. I can just wait. This is gonna be pitch black soon in the game. It was enjoyable in Morrowind because it had a fascinating landscape. You don't know if it was going to be in a mushroom forest or in a volcano or in some dead bastard's tomb. Again, I enjoyed Morrowind quite a bit. There was just some times where it was just so hard. Like, it gets to the point where you're like walking in circles sometimes for like 5-10 minutes looking for a cave door. You know, and there'd be times where I'm like rereading the journal. I'm being like, okay, you know, west of this, you know, west of here. If you go this far, you're gone too far. But it's like, oh, it's just I want to fucking find this and be done with it. I'm not saying that you need a quest objective for everything. What I'm saying is sometimes maybe you could give a little bit more specific details of where it is.
Anytime now.
I mean, actually, we should be able to find this maybe just based off of the map markers on the compass. So he said black cave something, black something cave. So we'll just look until we find a black something cave west, or black something mine. We all played too many LucasArts adventure games in the 90s. Arse backwards directions with the thing. Oh, what? Oh, hello. You know, I've never been into adventure games. Never really cared for adventure games. Can I recommend a shield spell at some point? You can recommend whatever you want, whenever you want. Will I remember to do it? Maybe not. But you can recommend it, and I'll try to add it into the game schedule of what I'm doing in this game. It was adventure games. I remember there was a time where, around the time when it was like I was in high school and GOG started to become a bigger site for like retro games for like, and I remember getting into playing some retro games, and I tried my hardest to play a couple adventure games, like point and click adventure games of certain types. I can't even remember, and I despised them. I despised all of them. I tried, and I'm like, I don't like this. These alien wells are good. They give you a 5+ boost to your magicka permanently. Exploring the wilderness in Morrowind is fun until you get attacked by a flock of 5 cliff racers for the 5th time, get blight in mid-battle, and run out of potions. It got to the point where the cliff racers became just annoying, which it's like you could say, oh, that's the point. And I'm like, okay, doesn't mean they're not annoying. Like, doesn't mean that I don't like them. I found it funny how you knew what it was. It was their hitboxes. I don't know if it was like the mods I was playing, because I was playing a modded playthrough, but they were very finicky hitbox wise, where sometimes I would be like pressed right up against them because I would be levitating, and so I'd be pressed right up against them in the sky, and I would not connect with them. And this isn't like hit chance stuff. This is like I have like 100 skill in blade. Is this Maik? Oh, it's Maik.
Maik knows much, tells some. Maik knows many things others do not. So much easier to get around these days. Not like the old days. Too much walking. Of course, nothing stops Maik from walking when he wants.
You get it? It's a fast travel reference. Thank you, Maik. At first they annoy you because they kill you, then they're annoying because they're tiresome, yeah. Again, I had hitbox troubles with them, where sometimes it's just like where I'm pointing, like I'm aiming with my sword out, right? And I'm trying to hit them, and for some reason I just can't. And again, not hit chance. I'm talking like my character is level 70, and I have like 100 skill in Longblade and like Enchanted and all this stuff, and I just can't fucking connect with them. You know, it was real annoying. And there's just like 5 of them trying to hit me, and at that point my character was like so skilled in block and stuff like that, they just like they're blocking all their attacks, but you just have all this shrieking noise in your ear. And you go, good, this is fun. I find nothing of use. Okay, so he said west of Skingrad. I think there's a cave on the icon on the compass here. It's technically west. Riemann Runestone. Power attacks of those blessed by Riemann deal massive damage to whatever is used to block them except this blessing. I don't know what this is. I know what it said it's going to do, but I don't want to use a stone. I don't know if this is like permanent or not. I would enchant a ring with snowball and shoot them out of the sky. Item spells are broken in that game. Bleak Flats Cave, was that it? Was it Bleak Flats Cave? Was that what it was? Because this is what I think it is. I'm gonna guess that this was it. I had a in my Morrowind playthrough, I had a Daedric katana that I enchanted with like I think 15 points absorb health on hit. And man, that thing was broken. Zombie. I need to get a ranged fire spell. What you're seeing right now is the most I've ever used a touch spell in Oblivion. I think this is the cave. I remember having to fight zombies for this quest. Like, it in my mind, buried deep is the memories of playing this game 1,000 times as like a 12 to 16-year-old. Good night. Thank you for hanging out. Appreciate it. Oh. Have a good sleep. Fuck. Health. Okay. On the list of things to get, a shield spell, a ranged fire spell, a better healing spell. I don't even know if zombies are weak to fire in this. I'm just going on the assumption that in many games, zombies are weak to fire. To be fair, most things are weak to fire. Just like in reality. Very little in real life can resist fire. Fire is pretty OP. Oh, I forgot that this mod pack has the you can look down at yourself mod. I think I remember learning how this mod works, or at least some of these mods. I think the way it works is that it literally spawns an NPC that looks like your character, and like places the camera just in front of them, or something like that. I think all undead are weak to fire. Okay. Right, another thing to do is to find a longer lasting light spell. Gotta find a better healing spell. Who would have thunk that the default healing spell is not very good? Well, I was gonna say that if you in Morrowind, if you have restoration as one of your major skills when you make your character, the healing spell you get from that can carry you so far. Like that one carried me to like nearly the end of the base game. Do I want to find a better light spell, or should I get Night Eye? There is a more of my memories of the original of Oblivion, my original playthrough of Oblivion. Are you playing a stock class or custom? I am playing a custom class. I'm playing it's more or less the same custom class I made in Morrowind, Spellblade. Intel, strength, and my major skills: armor, athletics, blade, block, heavy armor, destruction, resto. Kind of like battle mage-ish. Focusing on just destruction to deal damage, resto to heal, and then heavy armor to just kind of tank hits. There is a unique, I don't know if it's in the mod. The mod, I don't know why this pack would remove it, but there's a unique helmet you can find in this game. It's off the coast of Anvil. It's like over here. It's just in the water. It can be very difficult to find, but there's a glass helmet that you can find in the water off the coast of Anvil, somewhere around here. I don't remember exactly. And the helmet is enchanted with Night Eye and Detect Life like 20 feet or something like that. I remember in my playing this game on the Xbox 360, I would always get that helmet because I was a small baby, and I didn't like the areas being so dark, and they're not even that dark in vanilla Oblivion. And so every single indoor location, like cave or dungeon, I'd put that helmet on to have the Night Eye effect permanently. And most of my memories of Oblivion are in the horrible blue Night Eye effect.
They're all gone? I can leave the cave? Oh, thank you. I'm ever so grateful. You're heading back to Skingrad, aren't you? Could I maybe come with you? It'd be safer, I think. So, what do you say?
Night-Eye rings start showing up at some point. I would definitely take that.
Oh, thank you. You're just too kind.
That or a decently longer length light spell. Like, this one only lasts for a minute. I know in Morrowind I eventually made my own light spell that lasted for like 5 minutes, and that was more than enough. Where it wasn't tedious to have to, He looks like he has Ebola. Alright, so I just stole all of his food, and now I have a bunch of potatoes and carrots. I gotta remember, you can see it, I'm kind of blocking it in the bottom right there, but there is a sleep and food system, like a survival stat system in this mod, but I don't think it's not punitive. So it's not like one of the ones where when you don't eat or don't drink, you lose, like you gain a negative buff. I don't know what it actually does, but I think it's just that if you fill those bars up, you gain like a buff. So if your character is rested and fed, they gain some sort of buff. Let's actually see. Or maybe not. I don't know. I don't know. Resist Magicka. Or no, Fortify Magicka. Resist Magic 25, Restore Magicka. How much magic do we have? 345. That's pretty good. We're only level 4. We don't have much health. We're like it's funny how it's like I'm trying to be a battle mage. My character is still pretty glass cannon-y. A couple strong hits and they've crumpled like a piece of paper. We completed that quest the Morrowind way. We found the stupid cave.
We'll get the skin.
We found the stupid cave on our own. We rescued the clueless NPC. Easy.
Hello?
Man, the rain really does not help the frame rate. Or maybe it just makes it look worse. Okay, I've seen this character, this NPC, walk around like 4 times. That hat does not fit in.
What is it, associate?
They're wearing like a 1920s rancher's hat or something. They look like they came out of like the Dust Bowl.
What is it, associate?
Heard any jokes lately?
Go ahead.
I found Earth Thor.
He's... well...
Oh, okay, I
so
guess recommendation.
I've spoken with Thor, who seems to be all right. Good work. I'll see to it that your recommendation is sent in as soon as I have a free moment. As I've said, I'm rather busy. I'll get to it eventually, though I assure you.
Oh, okay, I'm sure you will.
I am already... Please.
So this wood elf, she's just trying to extort me, right? She's just trying to trick me. She's just trying to get me to give her 500 gold. That's what it is, right? There's no actual like mage guild dues, right?
Hello, guildmate.
Have you heard any word about the other?
They say that King Helsing has made an alliance with
Man, when you're out of the area with 17 NPCs, the frame rate gets much better. All right, well, that's the Skingrad recommendation done. We will now continue west towards
What is it, associate?
Anvil.
Greetings, guildmate.
What buff do I even get from the shrine? Fortify intelligence 5. Well rested, fortify fatigue. Oh. Oh, lovely weather. God, it's like a couple days ago. A couple days ago, it snowed, and then it turned into freezing rain, and then...
This ends here! Supremacy is the only truth!
Oh boy. Oh my god, I think he just got friendly fired by his own friend. Which, yeah, no shit. His own friend friendly fired. And it's like, okay, we're almost out of healing pots. I can't fucking see anything. It's raining and it's dark. And we're dead. I like how the game spawns us in the void whenever we load. Alright, so what we're not gonna do is fast travel to that camp. We're gonna fast travel across the street to the alien well. And then west. Go west. And I think I have a torch. I just need some extra light. It's so dark. I will definitely, I will probably forget, but if I don't forget, I will try to find whatever mod, if there's any ways to alter the dark mods. Because, man, it is dark. Ah, yes, the horse armor game. That is Oblivion's legacy. I was a couple of me and some chat members were talking about that earlier near the start of the stream, where how it was horse armor was not maybe not 100% the first of that sort of DLC, but it was sort of like symbolically one of the first, or if like symbolically it stands out as being one of like the most egregious DLC practices, and sort of like a patient zero for cosmetics and microtransactions and stuff like that in the future. Oh, look, a little way shrine. Why is this statue? Look at the rack on this little statue. Bethesda are true innovators. Yes, Bethesda. They're true innovators. Only innovators could use this same janky ass engine for 2 decades. Oh, we gotta walk. We got a long walk. What will we be ambushed with or by on this path, I wonder? We've been ambushed by a wolf that ate my sword earlier. We've been ambushed by 2 Dremora who were like 22 levels higher than me. There was that one time where there was a bunch of bandits, guardsmen fighting an ogre. They were fighting an ogre, and then they killed the ogre, and then the bandits and the guardsmen fought each other, and then the bandits lost. Oh, wait, look, horse armor. Horse armor spotted. There it is.
I've got the eyes of a hawk.
So, we're passing soon by Kavach. Kavach, of course, has been attacked by Daedra, and it's part of the main quest. We're not going to go there right now. But I remember in the, again, more memories from my original playthroughs of this game back in 2006-07. I was like 12, 13 years old. So there is like a camp of refugees from the city, of people who survived the attack. And in that camp is one of the few, or if not only, merchant that is outside, that is in an outside cell. And there was a really good bug you could exploit with that NPC, with that merchant back in the day. You could, she was the only merchant that you could talk to, or one of the only merchants you could talk to on a horse while you were riding a horse. And you could not unequip your weapon in the base game, or like in the vanilla, in Oblivion. Vanilla, you could not unequip your weapon when you were on horseback. So what you would do is you would equip a really expensive weapon, like really expensive, as expensive as you could find. You would go on horseback, you would talk to that merchant, and you would repeatedly sell that item or that weapon to that merchant. And so what would happen is the gold would be added to your inventory, but then the message would pop up saying you cannot unequip a weapon while on horseback. So you could sit there for, half an hour, repeatedly hitting the button to sell, like the A button to just sell that weapon, and then proceed to just print infinite gold. It was pretty great. I very much made use of that growing up. I'm just going to go get a fast travel point for here, and then I'm going to go back. Oh, perfect. There we go. Done. So, like, I remember having, like, several million gold and never needing gold again. And then, yeah, man, there were so many bugs. I remember there was a bug. There were a couple duplication bugs. Like, there was one, there was 2 duplication bugs, one that I remember using more than the other. One of them involved arrows, and it was really easy to, like, do because you just needed arrows, any number of arrows. And, like, what you would do is you'd, like, equip the arrows on your back, and then you would, I think, I don't remember if you fired the arrow or if you, like, switched to a different weapon and then attacked, and then you tried to drop the number of arrows. So you'd equip, let's say, like 50 arrows on your back. You would swing a weapon, and mid-swing, you would open up your inventory and try to drop the arrows. And the game wouldn't let you drop the arrows in the middle of an attack, and then you would proceed to drop the item you wanted to duplicate. So let's say you wanted to duplicate a health potion. So you would then drop the single health potion, and when you exited the inventory, what happened is that you would actually end up dropping as many of the item you wanted to dupe as arrows you had equipped. Something like that. So if you had 50 arrows equipped and you dropped that health potion doing that, you would drop 50 health potions would just fucking explode in front of you. Or sometimes it would be like one item that was technically 50 of the, you know, whatever item you were duplicating. So I had in that one playthrough of Oblivion, in which I did all the DLCs and everything and like every quest in the game, I had hundreds of thousands, if not millions of gold. I just printed myself infinite health potions. Oh, it was fun. And then patches ruined everything. Patches ruined all my fun. I remember I didn't have, at the time when I was playing that, I didn't have very reliable internet, so, or sometimes I didn't even have internet at all for, like, my Xbox, so I didn't have to worry about patches fixing bugs, because because I couldn't connect to the fucking internet, so I could exploit them to my heart's content. Oh, I remember now what the recommendation for the Anvil Mages Guild is. We have to hunt down a necromancer, right? I remember this. There's a necromancer that's like stopping people in the road, like ambushing people. So what you do is like some battle mages are like, okay, you're gonna act as the bait. You're gonna go to this inn here. You're gonna rest for the night, and then you're gonna keep traveling east towards Kavach. And then you go to that inn, and the lady's like, aren't you afraid of going on the roads? And then you go, no, I'm all right. And then, surprise, surprise, she's the person who's ambushing you. The game just crashed. I'm going to say that the crashes are annoying. There's been 3, 4 tonight. But at least the game starts up relatively quickly. If this was like a lore rim style thing where it takes like 2.5 minutes, 3 minutes for the game to start up, I'd be a lot more annoyed. But this only takes like 20 seconds, 30 seconds. Oh God, when did I last save? Because we've just been walking. Oh no. What? What? Oh God, the map's all fucked up. Oh no. Oh my God. Would you believe me if I said that I thought I had saved along that path, that I thought I genuinely thought that I saved closer to that inn. Oh boy. Oh my fucking God. Why? Nothing attacks me all the way nearly to Anvil. Nothing. I'm just talking. Nothing's happening. Walking in the rain. Game crashes. Load the game. I am suddenly being hunted by a minotaur. Oh, is that a... oh, we gotta fight. Oh, look at this. Okay, what the... Look, bandits. The... Oh my god, are they all gunning for me? Are the bandits working with the Minotaur? God, my character's so flimsy. No, no, no. I just want to get to Anvil. I gotta start leveraging my range spells more. I'm trying to close the distance when I have. And I'm dead again. Oh. Who the fuck was that? Who the fuck was that? What is happening now? Oh my god, that was like a fourth party. We're running. That's it. We gotta run. We have to get the hell out of here. I know why the game crashed now. It's like that was too easy. You walked all the way from Skingrad to Anvil with nothing. So I'm gonna crash, and now you're gonna have to fight all these fucking enemies. Yeah, good luck with that. Like how it has not stopped raining this whole time. Also, that castle just popped in. That was weird. Oh, we're so close. We lost our tail, thankfully. Alright, in discovered. I'm going to save now again because the game crashed very shortly after this, the first time around. The person who made the pack did say that, you know, they've tried their hardest to make this stable, but that Oblivion is an old game, and it's just it's an old game, and the mod pack is asking it to do a lot, and that it's going to crash just because it will. Is that a fucking highwayman? Do you see that? That's a highwayman right there. This is like the third time. It's funny, it's always the same Khajiit wearing the same armor. It's a whole family of identical twins, identical siblings that are just highwaymen across Cyrodiil. Oh, boy. Oh, no. Oh, please. Just let me in the city, please. I'm so tired. My character is just like... run to the main gate before something else comes out of the fucking woods to attack me. Oh. Oh, we made it.
It's you.
All right. Well. Oh, okay. Make that nice save there. All right. Well, I didn't expect to do everything tonight, but so we got Coral recommendation, Bruma recommendation, Chadenhall recommendation, Fighters Guild quest there, Skingrad recommendation. And then I think next time, whenever I pick this up next, we'll do Anvil, then Breville, then Leowin. We'll actually get into the university. We'll go to school. But I think for tonight, that is going to be the end of Oblivion. This is part 2. Good. I had a ton of fun. That was really good. I actually managed to not fall asleep because I was very tired tonight when I started. But a lot of coffee helped, so I did it. I made it. We did 4 hours. That's good. Yeah, part 2 Oblivion.